Hello.
I'll be with you in a little bit.
That's okay. Hello.
I'll be with you in a little bit.
That's okay. Hello.
Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay. I hope it's all good. Okay. Let's turn the remix off real quick. Turn it down to a nice cool 11. What's going on, everybody? We're gonna go get started real quick. I think there was like one thing I didn't have. Is there? Okay, it's somewhere around there. I don't know where it's at today. Okay. Hop on camera real quick. Oh, yeah, I forgot the lighting. Shit, how could I forget the fucking lighting when I'm 85% darker than the face of the fucking sun? Where's... Oh, shifting. Oh, yeah. Just in case. Okay. Just in case. I start to go invisible. What's going on, everybody? We're going to talk about the main topic of Stellar Blade. We're also going to be talking about topics as far as the financial information that Microsoft wanted to brag about. And I'm going to be getting all the other topics from you guys. I know you guys run around the internet and listen to a lot of rumors and hearsay, so today's your day to shine. You want to talk about rumors and stuff after a certain bit, that's what we're going to do. We're going to dive into them, see if they're true, if they're false, but that'll be later on in the stream. Let's get started with the shout-outs. I was in my own fucking zone yesterday with Stellar Blade. I didn't know that King Thrash had a round table. I didn't know a lot of stuff yesterday. I was in the damn zone almost 12 straight hours playing that game. That game is just fucking fire. It was fucking fire. Magic. Where we at? Memberships. We have 49 members of this channel. Real quick, we're going to get started with them. Big shout out to Briarios. Briarios has become a member again with a total time of 28 months. So we got Briarios, we got Quan Emerson, we got Zavari, we got Outlaw 2120, Dan S, Brian V, Seattle Chef, Nova Red, Nelson Gaming, Man Rich the Swag Lord, J-Row 49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Lost Vein 105, Press Alpha, Godlord Hungry, Fishy Queefs, Queen 444, Quest 444, sorry, Gamergoon 53, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejan Thompson, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelfel, Caution, DJ Clark, Cursed Cow, Renal Blakely, Sub 24, D True 49, Shadow Master, Sicknick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. God damn it. They did it. I didn't know they were going to get there. They did it. Caleb Kaiser and Frostbite Slash have been members for 48 months. Both of them 48 months straight. They now have a sticker, a logo by their name of the Game of the Year award trophy by their name because they've made it that far. There's no other, like they hit max rank for this channel. Congratulations, Caleb Kaiser and Frostbite Slash. You guys are Gamers of the Year, because you guys both have, when you comment in the chat, people will see you have the Game of the Year trophy by your name. God damn. Maxing out. Good shit. Congratulations. And a big shout out to everybody else that has a platinum trophy by their names. And that will be Enzo, Rebel Rick Gaming, which just hit that not too long ago. True Witty, Gamergoon 53, Ice Queen Gaming. And I think that'll be all that have those the platinum trophy by their name, which is one level away from maxing out. Congratulations to all the members of this channel. If you want to become a member at this time or later in the stream, you can do so starting at 99 cents. I know it sounds too good to be true, but that is what I set for this channel. 99 cents starting out all the way to $10. So you can start at 99 cents. You can do the $1.99. You can do the $4.99, or and then you, I think it's the $9.99. Then that'd be it. Yep, it's up to you. If you don't want to support through membership, you can support the channel by hitting the like button. It helps. It truly fucking helps. Lorenzo Carlson, I want to give a shout out to all the people that left the super chats. So we got Lorenzo Carlson, Vegan VR King, Cyber Dragon, The Claymores, and Frostbite Slash. Again, Lorenzo Carlson, Vegan VR King, Cyber Dragon, The Claymores, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to everybody that sent the super chats, all the members. Right now, we're gonna hop into the chat, give a shout out to you guys. I'm going to open this apple juice that I thought was orange juice, and we're gonna get started. I think the first person in the chat was uncompetitive. Let me just go back up and read that one more time. I believe, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't uncompetitive, was it? Was it uncompetitive? Hell no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was Briarios. You close though. Briarios with the very controversial first post. You said bots still begging for Helldivers 2. We will touch on that. Who was that? Then it was uncompetitive, which says hi there. We have Alexander Clifton, which says good afternoon. And I just want to give a big shout out to uncompetitive. You've been checking on my health all week. I feel much better today. My voice is better, less mucus in my system, so that's good. Went for a nice walk. Beautiful fucking day today. And got my hair cut and everything. I think that's what I needed. Nice walk, nice clear air. So uncompetitive is he's in the chat. He is a mod and a member. Also, Briarios is also a mod and a member. Alexander Clifton is a mod. Mass Produce is a mod. Harlem PS Gamer is a mod. Dadley Pierre is also a mod. We have Dez in the chat. He is a mod and a member. It is not morning over here, but good morning wherever you are. Ice Queen Gaming is also a mod and member. We have Lucci Sky in the chat. I'll be checking my DMs, don't worry. And hold on. Did I miss somebody, or y'all just didn't get the notifications today? Harlem PS Gamer, Dadley Pierre, Cyber Dragon, Dez, Ice Queen Gaming. Okay, sure. We should be able to get started real quick. If you're late, we'll probably circle back around at some of this stuff. For good measure, I'm just gonna open the Twitter website on my YouTube channel, which they call X. Okay. Just making sure I ain't missing nothing. It's been a very stellar week. All puns intended. Yeah, it's been a very stellar week. Let's see. What are we doing? Okay. Got that. I'm trying to figure out why we're talking about this topic, which is fucking stupid. Oh. Nelson, what's going on? Why are we talking about this topic? I could be fucking playing the game right now.
Damn, I bring that kind of taste. Goddamn.
No, I'm just getting all this mucus out. You know, it's not like people like, you know, like most of the time when we were younger, you cough and you don't like spit it out. Like, yeah, that shit's in your throat. Just spit that shit out.
Yeah, when I was in the army, like every winter, because they'd make us run when it was cold, rainy, wet, whatever. I got that shit like twice a winter, and I'd have it for months on end. So constantly, that's the only way I can breathe is by fucking hacking up fucking loogies and shit. Because if you keep it in your throat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're trying to run with all that shit in your throat. I mean, goddamn.
It's not good. It's not good for the future of Game Pass. What's going on, Nelson?
I was just funny. My son was telling me yesterday. He's like, "Can I send JayTech a request? I like all his videos."
A request for what?
I was making
on
PlayStation because I was.
You good? This apple juice tastes like Game Pass. Oh yeah, I've been doing a lot of shorts. I got a couple of shorts.
He was like, he likes Helldive.
Yeah. Let's talk about Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is sitting at a 82 on Metacritic. And it's sitting like at actually where's my controller? It's sitting at an 82 and it was at a 91 user score on Friday, but I have no idea where it's at now, so I'll just go check it out myself. So we can make sure we have the accurate stuff. I want to be very accurate. I had saw a post by J-Dub and he posted the Metacritic scores for PlayStation exclusives, and he made sure to use the Metacritic scores of like when they were at the highest, and I don't do that because it's easy to be targeted for lying because they're not at that score anymore. So you gotta wait until they get down to the score that is probably gonna stay at for a while. And Stellar Blade was, when it came out, it was at a 83, and then it quickly got to a 82, and that's where it's at now. So you know, I gotta do things a little different on this channel because we already have enough people that don't, you know, do that. So I was like, I gotta be a little bit different, just a tad bit different. As some things that other people can do, I can't get away with. You know, it's just, yeah, it is what it is. I'm cool with it though. Let's get started. So Stellar Blade is still sitting at an 82 on Metacritic. Let's go move over here. It's still sitting at an 82 on Metacritic. The user score is still a 9.1. We are going to talk about the quote-unquote boycott. I want to dive into all branches of what the boycott is, who is backing it, why it exists, and everything in between. So I think this is good. You know, remember, Ghost of Tsushima is 1 point higher than Stellar Blade, is sitting at an 83. For Ghost of Tsushima, the user score is the exact same, which is a 9.1. That basically means that the journalists don't like the game. The gamers do. Don't ever let a journalist tell you they like Ghost of Tsushima, because it shouldn't be sitting at an 83, especially when the user score is a 91. So again, there's a break, and I see this all the time on Rotten Tomatoes for movies and TV shows. The audience score most of the time for shows or movies the critics deem bad are much higher, you know. So like a Ghostbusters, that the critic score was very low, but the audience score was very high for the people that actually went out there, and that movie was made for them. The movie was not made for critics. The movie was made for fans. You know, this game was not made for journalists. It was made for gamers. And I think we're not understanding the difference. Yeah, they're going to give a review on basically on the basis of a casual gamer. Most of these journalists they don't have time to be hardcore gamers. They are too politically motivated to actually have fun with these games. So they're going to have to nitpick, poke holes in things, and they're going to look at things in games that we just don't care about. Like wall art and hidden messages that don't actually exist. So, all I can say, I just want to see, I think we got a pattern here. I think, yeah, that is a pattern. The pattern here is that Helldivers 2 is also an 82. You know, like, and this is, again, this is the situation, like, you know, PlayStation's best games are getting shitted on by journalists, but gamers love them. Gamers love Helldivers 2. Gamers love Stellar Blade. We're going to talk about the elephant in the room. We're going to talk about the boycott. We're going to talk about the censoring. But right now, what we're talking about is an obvious divide between PlayStation gamers and journalists that operate inside the gaming industry. I do not want to call them gaming journalists because that would imply that they play games. No, it is their job to review games, and most of the time they seem very upset that they have to do it. So I have lost all respect for all journalists inside the gaming industry. I have no respect for them. And if you're a gamer that claims to be a high-level content creator and you do reviews, I probably don't watch you, and I probably won't ever trust you. Because once you start to step your foot into the industry and you truly want to be a part of that industry, there are rules and regulations you have to abide by that would strip away your humanity and eat at your soul. You would not be free, so to speak, to play what you want, look at what you want, say what you want, and think how you want. You're going to have to change all that. And I know people say that's a part of adulthood. Yes, it is. But this is on a whole different level, and we all know it. Thank you guys for being here on this Sunday. Get that out of my face. Yeah, thank you for being here on this Sunday. We have a good amount of things to talk about, so we're going to go do this. I think the review scores, we covered it, I think, on Thursday after I left work. I think it's good. I don't see a problem with it. I think this is good. They don't like it. We do. If we keep seeing stuff like this, it's just going to prove the fact that you can't trust them. I'll trust a gamer before I trust a journalist. Ones that don't like games. They don't like to play games. They do not beat the games. Most of the time, they have someone else play for them. They're over their shoulders and, oh, well, I don't like this and I don't like this. They put their biased opinions into these reviews and they take away points based on shit that only bothers them. Yeah, it does not bother us. So, with that being said, I wanted to do a visual explanation on why we're talking about Stellar Blade. By the way, I don't have any of the outfits that seem to have been altered. I do have access to a preview of an outfit that was not altered. So, we're going to go check that out. I've gotten pretty far. There was one thing I wanted to do today. After a very lengthy playthrough, I went over here to the junkyard in the desert to pick up the hair supplies, the comb, the hot iron, and the hair blower. The reason B is you're going to need those 3 items so that you can start to customize Eve's hair, right? You will be able to customize her hair. You see the front, let me see. You see the front of her hair is much different than most others. So you're going to want to do that. You can also now change the color. The color doesn't cost anything. Once you unlock a hairstyle, you can go back to it at any time. And color, you don't have to pay extra for color. So long story short, this is Stellar Blade. This is one of my favorite outfits for obvious reasons. Now, we already got this basically a similar outfit for pre-orders. It's basically a reskin outside of the fact that the stockings don't have the same design, as you can see. But if you're not even looking at the stockings, it's pretty much the same exact design. It's pretty much nothing different except for the colors, right? I already knew they had a red and black one, and I needed it. I just needed this. I needed this. So, you know, I was able to unlock this. I did a lot of side quests. I did a lot of things on this game. 12 straight hours. Did not beat the game, but I was getting a lot of stuff done, collecting a lot of stuff. It's a great game, and obviously it's a beautiful game. You're not here for Eve, you know, like the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, we have finally a realistic looking female character model when it comes to video games. But what this game really excels at is the combat. The combat is satisfying. It is very satisfying. Also, I want to say the animations, and no, not just the combat animation, but I'm talking about animations as a whole from every aspect of this game. Yes, also including the jiggle physics, but not limited to the jiggle physics. Like the way she'll be on one side of the ladder, and you know, like you want to get on the other side, but she'll go and twist around to the other side in a very fancy way. It's just the little things. So a lot of good detail. Again, my only gripe is it's using a last generation engine, which is Unreal Engine 4. Again, I love Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 4 gave me some of my favorite games. This game looks amazing in Unreal Engine 4, right? But not everything does. You can see some of how dated the engine is. Again, this same engine was used on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And again, character models in that game look phenomenal, right? It's just some areas and some things don't look as good. That's my only gripe about the engine being used in 2024. And my only gripe about this game right now. I think the story is good. I think the characters are really fucking awesome. It's giving me anime vibes, but not like, you know, the obvious, oh, it's a Japanese game, or it's an Asian game, so it reminds me of an anime. No, it reminds me of anime in the story department, how, you know, you have the savior or whatever, the powerful person, and then they start getting introduced to the different characters, and the different characters slowly but surely grow on you. And this character right here, Eve, that may be more robot than human when it comes to her emotions, she starts to open up to different characters and show that she's just as human as everybody else. And I do like that aspect of the character development that I've already experienced just by finishing a shitload of side quests. And also, there's a nice little twist in this game. I didn't know they had like character relationships, but they do. If you buy from at least 2 of the female vendors enough, you will have like a bond with them. The more you buy from them, the more you'll unlock with them. And that's where I got some of these outfits unlocked, because I kept buying from them. And luckily, I grinded so much in the first 7 hours of this game that I had so much money that I could do something like that and unlock so much stuff this early in the game when it comes to these types of outfits. But as far as my impression of the game, or what is so weird because it's basically a review, it's sitting at a very high 9 right now. You could give it, you could say, hey, I'm saying a 9. But it's a high 9. It's like anywhere between a 9.5 and a 9.8 or something like that. It's very, very good. It's very good. I think it would be a top 10 if, you know, in some cases the Unreal Engine can show some areas. I don't, it's not as, weirdly enough, it's not as bad as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The reason why it's really so high is, first of all, this developer is put their heart and soul into this game. Like, you can really understand that they set out to make a really good game, not just a I don't know how to name it, but some people think that the only reason people are buying this game is because Eve looks good. But okay, you may buy it because of that. You may be interested in it because of that. But then once you play the game, you start to understand there are so many other aspects. Just going over here to my skill tree, this blew my mind. You know, you have just your normal attack skills, but then all these different attack skills have different types of combo sets, which is different for a Souls type game. Then you know, you have upgrades to those. You have upgrades to different dodges and how you can implement those dodges and what they do for you and how they can build on your beta energy, which is connected to your special attacks. But then when you go over here to your beta energy skills, which are again your special attacks, you can upgrade those each individual special attacks as much as you want for it to get more powerful and for it to give back to you with more beta energy once you, it blew my mind how awesome this is. Also, going back over here, not just looking at Eve, but we're talking about all these different skills and perks that you'll unlock that could help you fight better, give you more give you more health or something like that. This is what I have currently right now. The chain type exospine increases attack power of combo attacks level 2 or higher to 27%. That means if I'm doing a combo that you know, I've upgraded to be a level 2 combo, I'm doing more attack when I do that. My critical hit damage increased by 23%. I increased the critical rate of combo attacks level 4 or higher by 30%. So when I'm doing those attacks, I'm doing even more damage than I normally do. Then when you go over here to your gear, I've played this game so much and found so many of those little gear upgrade slots that you know, I can equip 3 of them instead of just 1. You know, this one, let me just talk about this one. Combo attack enhancer gear, combo attack power level 2 or higher by 14%. I may take that one off and put something else on there. This one is new. I just put this here. Upon the enemy's defeat, recovers 90 HP. That is fucking useful. Attack speed 10 plus. That was a part of the pre-order, which makes you faster when you attack. So it's a lot in this game, and I love it. I love it. What's this one? Wait up. Combo attack. I guess all that's good, because if I have this combo attack enhancer gear and then I also have chain type exospine, these two together is why I'm able to fuck up enemies with those combos. So I got to keep that together. What I want is to unlock another exospine slot, and I can't wait until I do that, because then I can really mix and match some stuff. This is your exterior section, which are just for cosmetics. These are some of the outfits I got. This is my favorite for obvious reasons. And then I got, the classic Eve outfit, altered version of that outfit, which is orange, gray, and black. And then I have the gold version of my new favorite outfit. This one, which I was wearing a lot. I was wearing this one a lot, which is a red and black version of the Project Eve outfit that we saw Eve in when this game was going by the name of Project Eve. Again, just a beautiful fucking game. Then this is another little outfit I saw in one of the shops that I've gained a better relationship with. So I picked this one up. I thought this was dope. Kind of reminds me of what's the name? Black Widow. This one, when people are like, oh, the game got censored, this one is crazy. This is a crazy outfit. It's very, very nice. It's a very nice outfit. Yeah, it really gives me that cyberpunk feel to this outfit. And then I picked this one up along the way. Very modest outfit. No black and red jeans with a black blouse shirt, and some black and red gloves. It's a lot of black and red. I was wearing this for quite a bit. But yeah, lots of outfits. I only have 2 types of glasses right now. I have these and these. If I pick up any others, I'll probably switch them out. There seems to be a lot of things to collect. I only have 2 different types of bot appearances, so I'll be keeping that. Multiple earrings, as you can see, so many different earrings. And like it or not, your supporting cast actually has other outfits than just a pre-order outfit, which took me by surprise. And I was able to get this outfit by I think I was able to pick it up out in the field. I picked it up out of in a treasure chest. So this one's for Lily. Now, Adam, I've only have this outfit and his original outfit. So I like his original outfit is nice. The big book bag on the back looks weird. But this one, this black and gold trim, this one looked fucking clean. So I put him in this one, especially because the shoes were like on point. You see, the shoes were on fucking point. So I was like, yeah, I'll put them on this. So essentially, I wanted everybody to have different outfits. So, she gonna be blue, and then Adam's gonna have the black and gold until we figure out what we gotta do with them. Multiple side missions complete. Look at all these side missions I completed. If you didn't catch the stream yesterday, I did some really good timestamps for you guys. I know it's like 12 hours long, but trust me, I did some really good timestamps for you. We have side quests, we have major quests, we have urgent quests, and this is the desert area, which is the very first open world map in the game that I've experienced. It is pretty massive. It was pretty intimidating. I started to chop off the left side of the map. I really didn't explore this as much. I did creep down there, and y'all saw how that went. I'm over here in the junkyard right now, and then this is a mission area, and I don't want to do that. And there's a new mission over here, so I kind of don't want to do anything over here, and I don't want to go over here because that'll be leaving the area, so I'm not going to do any of that. So from the junkyard, I'm probably just going to go up north and go fuck around with these stuff, because I got a mission here, a side quest mission here, and I got a side quest mission here. And I think Make Anime Great Again told me that the smiley face is a boss. So you don't have levels on this game, so I can't tell you what level I am. I can only show you my skill tree and how much I filled it out. It's a little different. You know, I do like to see, hey, you leveled up. But they didn't go for that this time around. I picked up a lot of stuff. It's a lot of collectibles in this game. And I don't feel like it's any way you can miss any of this stuff. And the reason why I'm saying that is because you have a scan, you can scan the area and it will pick up all collectibles. So that's a really good thing. You know, you get these little passcodes and you can see, you know, from EDO 7, I picked up almost all of them. Wasteland, I got 1, you know, out of 3. And then Zion, the town, I got 2 passcodes out of I got 2 passcodes out of Wasteland Antenna. Where is the Wasteland Antenna? I'm gonna have to look that up. I got 1 passcode out of 3. So, you know, they're not hard to find if your name's JTech or anybody else. Lots of characters so far. I got 12 characters out of 18, so I'm guessing these 3 I'll meet later. But I'm not sure if these are just characters. No. I think these may be all the characters. Still a good amount of characters. These are the enemies I fought so far, and I got to go into all of them. The interesting one I've started fighting with these little walker-looking motherfuckers that have a Gatling gun on the top of their fucking head. But that's not the only thing they do. They can put their head up in the sky and turn the Gatling gun into a mortar strike. While also shooting a laser out of what seemed to be a Gatling gun, because it can do mortar strikes, Gatling guns, and laser beams. Yeah, it's best to get this motherfucker out the way first. Sometimes this motherfucker is near this transformer-looking motherfucker, and while you're fighting this motherfucker, there's 2 of these dudes over there shooting the shit out of you. So, I like that. This dude, annoying. Normally, if you can find his back turn, you can do a back attack, so that's not bad. I've only fought this motherfucker from the demo, and this one from the main game, as far as the Elite Natiba. And then Alpha Natiba, I fought a new one, which is Gigas. You've seen him before. He operates as a gorilla. He will shit on you. Dodge, counter his attacks. You will be alright. But very interesting. Gorilla beast mode motherfucker. He is very intimidating. But once you know what you need to do, you'll be able to do good. I love the game. I love the game. I could not put this shit down yesterday. You know I'm a big fan when it comes to like all the collecting and shit like that. So yeah, that OCD started kicking in. But it wasn't like boring or anything. It never got repetitive. You know, the combat loop mixed with a certain level of exploration, and then the introductions to new characters and the new, what seemed to be a hub little town, but it's a big ass city. And then there's things in the city. It's not just like, oh, go to the city. This is where you get the shopping, blah, 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 and you talk to people. No, there's like treasure chests there. There's collectibles there. There's secret passages there. They did such a great job. They did such a great job, man. Like they did such a great job. They did. I got no complaints. I got no complaints. Even when it comes to the censoring, it's like, to me, I don't know if I've gotten an outfit that may be censored. I think they said this outfit was censored. I don't know though. They maybe the little overlay. I don't know, but there are some outfits that definitely were censored. So I'm not gonna say that they weren't. There aren't. They're definitely censored because people that have the physical game, the outfits don't look the same. My thing here is this game was an easy W for PlayStation, an easy W for Sony. I don't see why they would sabotage their self in any way, shape, or form, right? So I'm gonna just keep it right here. I wish this game had photo mode. I'm not taking points away from my review, but I do wish this game had photo mode. Let's break it down. Am I in the chat? I am in the chat, aren't I?
Here.
Oh yeah, I'm in the chat. Nelson Gaming. What's going on? Let's talk about a stupid the boycott and the censoring and shit. Do you think this is a win? I think this is a win for us.
I don't know what people are expecting. Like, some people probably had complaints about something, so they toned it down a shade. But for this day and age, they're getting away with a lot. So,
bro, I'm look. I don't know what I can get away with because it's YouTube. I know Twitter. I can I post. You saw the video I posted on Twitter. I don't think I can post that on YouTube, so I didn't. I was gonna make a short, but I don't think I could do it. So I didn't. I didn't even want to take the chance because this YouTube is so strict. You know, I think YouTube's stricter than it's YouTube strict, and then it's like Facebook and Instagram, and then TikTok, second to last, and then Twitter. Twitter that has no cut card.
yep, Facebook's really bad. They won't let you. They won't even let you DM certain stuff if it's a video they know that they don't want people seeing. That's from the internet.
Look at that. Look at that. That's the one I told you about. They're doing a mortar strike. Oh, wow. You fucking high caliber motherfucker. It's a lot of treasure chests. Oh, it's a lot.
I'm pretty happy because most games I'm used to playing as someone who looks like a foot. So
yeah, but what if you finally play a game that's about a foot? I mean, I could see that happening.
That's coming up. They're making a game about all the goofiest shit these days. One of my buddies laughed at me when I said there's going to be a dishwasher simulator. With all the games coming up this day, he laughed.
Oh, what? Yeah, it was funny because the Squirrel with the Gun game is coming to consoles, and I thought that was going to stay on PC, but at this point in time, I don't think they give a fuck about anything.
PlayStation, to be honest, is starting to look a lot like Steam, just a bunch of goddamn shovelware.
Yeah, I hate it. I'm not a big fan of it at all. Ain't there something up here? It's not nothing up here? No, it is something up there. Wait up. No, I think I got everything. Yeah, I think I got everything up here. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't see you right there. I gotta do better with my combos even when I'm under pressure. That one was a clean combo. That was a really clean combo. I need to remember the button key for that. I know one of my favorite combos. This one right here. No. It's not that. It's this. Bro, what am I? I'm not doing it right. Wait up. Let me try that one more time. Okay. There it is. Okay, I was about to say, like, what the fuck? What is going on? Yeah, I love that shit. When she holds the blade, like she slashes, but then she flips it and then charges it up with lightning and swings or do a wide swing. Oh my god, that's so fucking awesome. This game is just so fucking good. Like, yeah, beautiful female character model, but god, is it so satisfying to play. You know, like, I'm in a junkyard, the place where Xbox was born. Like, this shit is crazy. Damn. I think I actually cleared this whole... Yeah, I remember clearing this whole area. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to collect here. Nope. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Nothing down there. I know there's a double jump in the game, but I don't know how to get it. I want to get it. Because there's like secret... Like I said, there's secret passageways. Like right here, you scroll right there. But you see over here, and you think it's nothing here, but you got to go over here. Oh! And yeah, I just can't do it because I don't have a double jump. So, ain't no point. But, I was trying to show you guys something when she climbs, but I don't know where to start climbing. So, I'll probably have to, like, go somewhere and, like, hang on the ledge. There we go. There we go. Ah, fuck. You saw that? It's like she's on one side of the ladder, but she'll swing around in a fancy way to the other side. Most games make you walk all the way around, stuff like that. Now, look, when they talk about uncensored, like, you can see up the skirt of any outfit, right? That's just a normal thing, right? Most games, they kind of blur it out. They make it so you can't see. This game, they're like, fuck it. That would have definitely been censored if PlayStation had. I believe if PlayStation had their way. You know. But I'm looking at an outfit like this and I'm like, nah, I can't. I'm not bitching. Because I'm not gonna be wearing every outfit. Now the outfits that are censored, in my personal opinion, I think Sony and Shift Up should have left them the same way. Because you're creating more of a problem for yourself. There's absolutely no reason to fuck your money up or fuck up your reputation, but you did both. We don't know how many people are upset enough not to buy the game, to refund the game, or cancel their pre-orders. I don't know. We don't know. We'll have to figure that out later this week when we get the sales report, if they announce it, or when we get the UK sales report, which I'm pretty sure they're going to announce. I think Monday or Tuesday. Might be today. Who knows? I don't know if people in the UK gonna buy a game like this. Me personally, I don't know if this is their cup of tea or anything. But all the gamers that know when we used to have Lara Croft looking really good and Blood Rain looking really good and so many other female characters back then, it's normal that you have a good looking female character. Like Nelson said, these days they just want them to look like a foot. They want them, for some weird reason, they want them to look ugly. And this is a big win for gamers that have finally woken up and acknowledged what the fuck's been going on. So I jumped at the chance to support this game for a multitude of reasons, but definitely that reason as well. So I'm gonna go take a look at the poll. I posted a poll early in the stream before our shout out, and I didn't want to like make a big deal about it because I was hoping that you guys would be honest. So this is what we got right now. Did you buy or play Stellar Blade? 74% said yes. 28% said no. Yeah, PlayStation, when it comes to us, we have so many great games. It's too many games. Prince G, what's going on? You said, I have a $25 gift card from GameStop that I'll be using towards Ronin. That's nice. Also, don't forget about PlayStation Stars on the PlayStation app. You get enough points, you can put those towards some PlayStation Network cards. So, you know, I did a couple of the challenges on Friday. Had to play certain games and shit like that.
I've turned in 105 since they started the new thing. So
damn, good shit, bro. And every game.
now I'm about to get another 22. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I might be there actually. I gotta look. Since I bought this, I might have another 20 on my hands, which will put me up to 125 total.
Not putting it towards Game Pass or something?
No.
And their accessories?
I ain't got no time for that. I ain't got time for the games I want to play. I ain't gonna play the ones I don't want to play.
I posted something on Twitter. I said, you don't need to have all platforms to be considered a real gamer. Because it's not realistic. Like, I'm having a hard time playing 5 games, bro.
If as long as shit, I got like almost 100 hours into Helldivers, almost 100 hours into Final Fantasy 7. I'm not done with that yet either. Now I'm playing Stellar Blade. I ain't even got Rise of the Ronin yet. That's gonna be 100 and some hours. Dragon's Dogma 2's 100 and some hours. I mean, shit. That, you know what I mean? Mix that in with Helldivers and Gran Turismo and Contra and fucking, you know what I'm saying? If I had an Xbox, I'd be fine. I could dip into my backlog because I wouldn't be able to play Grand Blue Fantasy and fucking all these games and shit. I'd be in my backlog all the time. I'd save a lot of money because I won't have shit new to play.
Yeah, but this is a W, Nelson, right? But I also think that Sony and Shift Up shouldn't, even if it's a small alteration, you know how sensitive this generation is, right? You're looking for something to bitch about. And yeah, there is the PC port begging community that is supporting this new boycott of Stellar Blade, which doesn't make sense. Because if you buy the physical version of the game and you don't update it, you don't turn on the internet and you just play it, you will get the uncensored version. So a lot of people are buying the physical so they can do just that.
People act like all of a sudden she's in a sweatshirt and sweatpants or something now. It's just kind of... Yeah, you keep complaining they're going to go back to making the characters afoot. So just shut up and enjoy it.
Exactly.
God damn. People just... I swear to God, people just need something to bitch about these days. I swear to Christ. They're bored. Especially on Xbox. They have nothing better to do, but... I bet you most of them are fucking PC and Xbox fans because they ain't got nothing to talk about.
Well, I don't know if they're Xbox fans because... Would they even know what a good-looking character female look like? Like, look at who they have to represent them. Like, nobody.
They got Kay the Dyke from fucking Gears 5. She ugly.
Yeah. They made her worse on 5. I saw what she looked like on 4.
She wasn't as bad. Yeah,
they did it.
They went ultra Dyke. She went like Harley Davidson Dyke.
Yeah. If nobody would have told you it was a female, nobody would have knew. Like, if you played Gears for the first time ever, you would have thought that was a dude. And that's all I got to say about that. And you know it's a fact. What's going on, Arnold? I'm playing some Stellar Yams. Because we're playing Stellar Cams. Reflections on this game is really good, by the way. Like, I've noticed that the yellow reflection of the ladder is on her glove. I thought that was pretty dope.
I keep forgetting I have a gun now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, like when I get like really pressured.
I just got it recently, so like I'll be like fighting and I'll be like, I could have just shot that guy.
Yeah.
I've been done with it.
Oh yeah, when you do, you've done the gun thing, like aim the gun and move her around. Her the titties are really bouncing. But you expect it to be that way if she's wearing that type of fabric. I think they did really good on that. Like, You know, like,
Yeah, the
come on,
physics are
man.
good.
Like, the physics are really good.
And when she runs, left cheek goes up, right cheek goes up.
Exactly.
Cheek goes up, right cheek goes.
It's what
it's like when you're jogging behind a hot chick in track or something like that. You know what I mean? Like
it's normal. And again, oh shit, hold on. Yeah. What you got? 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 What you gotta do? Yeah, boy, these combos are so powerful. Now that I have, like, you know, my perks on, man, they make a hell of a lot of difference. But yeah, a lot of people don't understand. Like, I don't think you understand that, like, what you're getting right here, you're never going to get anywhere else. And we know, I talk about this with you guys all the time. If you don't support this game, don't expect Sony to ever take a chance like this again. Don't do it, bro.
Oh, there's already a good chance you won't see another game like this because the way things are going, I mean,
like, y'all bitching, y'all got this game and you're still bitching. If this is the thing, if you really want the uncensored version and you know what you need to do, buy the physical version and don't update the game. Play the game offline. Have your system to not update. No manual updates for Stellar Blade. And again, PlayStation and Shift Up, my personal opinion, you shouldn't have done what you did. You know, I think that a good amount of people are like over exaggerating the situation, but I also think that Sony and Shift Up, they need to, like, just reverse it. I don't think the alterations were needed at all. And I don't think that the alterations were, like, too crazy, but I don't think that they were needed. There was some deep cleavage, which I don't see. Again, it's an M-rated game. Why not? You know what I'm saying? It's an M-rated game. She has a whole fucking bikini bathing suit later on in the game that, you know, that has cleavage. Look, man, I feel like some people just they set themselves up for these situations, and I don't know why.
keep complaining, you're gonna get more foot.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of foot coming out. Just look at Hellblade 2 and Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah, no shit. That model's like a 9, and they put a goddamn. That chick looks like. You ever had like an aunt or whatever just fucking chain smoke?
Yeah.
And she talk like this. That's what she looked like, dude. That chick is a heavy ass smoker.
Which one? Which character are you talking about?
The main character in Outlaws, dude.
Oh yeah.
You know, she looks like a chick from the 70s that just chain smokes all day. You know what I mean?
Look at these fat fucks.
She talk like this.
Defeat hidden headbangers.
Oop, found something.
Defeat hidden headbangers. Defeat harbingers.
Ooh, all right.
They're not. Come on over here, then, you fat fuck. Whoa, no, whoa. Oh, calm that shit down. I didn't. Shit. I'm fucking up. Man, he's fucking intimidating. I need to kill 5. I need to kill 10 of those in the wasteland, and that's what one of my missions is. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Yeah, I could kill 10 of those dudes. But before okay, I actually know where I'm at too. I came the other way. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Some people in this cave. Think I'm about to upgrade something. Something about to get upgraded. Cause I found you, bitch. I don't know what it is, but something about to get upgraded. Guys. What is it? What is it? Body core. I was waiting for it. Enhance my fucking health. There we go. Enhance my fucking health. Oh, my health bar long as shit now, bro. So I've enhanced my health bar 2 times so far in the whole game because I'm always searching for shit.
Oop, there's a guy in here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Shit. He tried to fucking amp, bro. Have you noticed in the desert you're always getting ambushed?
I don't know if that's the wasteland or whatever. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, that's the wasteland. That's where I'm at. Like, I'm always getting, like, I'll break a box and an enemy is underneath the box, pops out at me.
If you are in the wasteland, this must be long as shit because you're way ahead of me. You played all day yesterday.
I was leveling up for like 6 hours.
Okay.
So I got like most of all the skills. For real. Like, I need 2 more, unlock 2 more skills in the attack menu to get some of the stuff.
God damn it! I just got a mission to do another mission after I just turned in.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's how it is. You know what? I'm just gonna sit down because I don't think they're saying you need to kill 10 of them without resting. So I'm not gonna do that. I thought they were saying you need to kill, like some of them are hidden. I could have swore I came over here and killed you.
Did you know about that feature I tagged you in yesterday? That's cool as shit. Where someone can screen share you and like,
oh yeah, and kind of like
screen.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's fucking crazy. I didn't even know that.
Oh,
Did you hear anybody report about that? I didn't know about that.
No. It was in like maybe 2 updates ago. God damn, it's so much. Go, 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 go. There we go. Just back attack one of these horse looking motherfuckers. I definitely level up out here, bro. Okay, I got 7 of these dudes. That's 8. Why I feel like I'm not even supposed to be over here, bro. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be over here. But I'm over here, so why not? That's 9. I think there's a perk to make more to get more money from enemies. I might need to do that, but I think I'm all right. What's that? What's this? Oh shit! There you go again. Fucking popping out underneath boxes and shit. Something is off about this area. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? What you... Okay, you fucking bitch. They beating the shit out of me. Fuck. Oh my god, they jumping me now because I did not mean to pull all these fucking bats. What the shit, demon? Yeah, this is a trap. I knew it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he thinks IGN some ponies because they told the truth. What? Until no moms and dads. Explain. Y'all gotta explain that one. I knew I was gonna die over there. I just didn't know how many enemies were gonna get pulled. Yeah, I didn't know how many enemies were gonna get pulled. Yeah, that sucked. I don't like dying. Stop. Cut it back. I mean, I'm really happy I got a big health bar, right? And like defeating enemies now heals me, so that's not bad. But goddamn, bro, I can see it. I can see how it does help though.
Oh, I gotta do the solar tower. Damn it.
Oh man, bro, yeah, I'm farther than you because I did a lot of that stuff.
I can't use the camp to frickin' heal myself either.
You are so fucking. Damn, so many of these dudes. Found something else to shoot. Where do you go? Have you ever shot like
Okay, shooting doesn't work against her.
bro? Your draw distance is damn, you just fucking teleporting to me. They're teleporting to me like nobody's business, bro. Look at that! Look at that! Bro, I'm over here trying, bro. These dudes, I don't like those. What? I came over here already? Okay, I guess I did. That's wild, man. Just let me kill you, buddy. You ain't like that, did you, bitch? Come on, come on, come on, come on. thought I came over here and got your memory. I remember coming over here before. Goodness. You go head to head with those dudes. Make sure you got your blocks down right, because if you don't, you're going to have to deal with fucking annoying ass hand-to-hand battles. And I don't want to deal with that shit all the time. Oh my god! Okay, doing the Kratos shit. That was you. My gosh, I cannot believe how many of these enemies are in this fucking canyon. Oh, it leads me back over to where this boat was. Oh, and then it leads me back over to... Is it this area where... Yes, back over there. I'm confused. It's a puzzle, isn't it? Fucking ass. Is there another ball around here? That's a weird one. It's weird because I don't know where the next fucking ball would be. Oh, never mind. I found it. Fucking ass. Shit. Where are the rest of my other potions? I'm gonna need all that shit. Nope, nope. No, we ain't doing that. One by one. One by one. Everybody one by one. Fucking bitch!
Oh, it makes you use your gun in here. Is this how I turn shit on?
Yeah.
Just going in this facility? Good. Ooh, that slow walk.
I'm gonna like take them apart one by one. Bro, if I fought all three of them together, they would just fucking beat the shit out of me. Come on over. Come on. I know you see me. Come on over here. Not today. Not today, buddy. You don't see me. I know you see me, but you don't see me. There we go. Done. Whoa. That's it. Any more enemies that want to just surprise me over here? Goodness. It better be something really good in that treasure chest. Because I ain't even think I wanted to do this puzzle, but y'all not paying attention. Hold the fuck on. I knew it was something. We don't even got sound on this shit. You know me. I'm sorry. I'm locked into the damn game. I can't fucking stop playing
Yeah,
this
you're
shit.
supposed to be doing a podcast.
I know I am, but you know, it's the gamer in me. You know what's
Where
going
were
on,
you last
uncompetitive?
night? Where were you last night?
Gaming.
Yeah, I know you were.
12 straight hours on
12
this shit.
hours. 12
Huh?
hours and you didn't get bored of it.
No. Fuck no. 12 hours. Through the game. Through the game, though.
And
Like,
you got frustrated at one point. I thought, you might be giving up now.
no.
Because you had like a yellow box that you were moving around and you're trying to jump on it to get to something.
Oh.
Well, it's not directly underneath the thing you're trying to jump to.
Yeah, well, there's a double jump in this game, and I don't have it yet. And I'm like when I see stuff, I want to get it out the way. And I need to understand, like, sometimes games won't let me do everything.
Yeah, but you didn't try having it directly underneath.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about, but I need a double jump for that. Because I just couldn't, I couldn't get it. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it was in the desert. It was, damn it. Hold on. This is a little, let me get you over there. I need to get you over that hill. There you go. Now roll down that hill so I can get this fucking treasure. Yeah, it's this game is dope, bro. This game is fucking dope. It's a lot. And a lot of good physics in this game. And not enough bad shit. I can't really this is not a game you can just openly shit on. There's a troll on Twitter, no face, no name troll, and he was like, "This game's trash." I was like, "Why?" He was like, "Well, the fact that you have to say ask me why it's trash, that's why it's trash." I was like, "Okay," and then I just blocked him. So I did all of this for a fucking soda can. It makes sense though, because the outfit you get for getting for the soda can mission, getting all the soda cans, it's like rated R to the max. It's very revealing. It's like some what it is. It's like I want to say it's like a nightgown or something. You know, it's like a nightgown.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to get 49 soda cans. They're gonna make you work for that. Yeah, they're gonna make you work for that one. I'm not actively trying to get that trophy out the way at all. But you know, if I get it, I get it. I'm gonna go rest over here. Yeah, I've done a good amount. So what's your thoughts on this Stellar Blade? Some sort of a boycott or whatever situation going on.
Okay. I don't care.
Yeah. Where is...
In the censorship thing, I don't care. People should be able to make whatever art they like, however they want to make it, and then it's in the marketplace, and if people don't want to buy it, they don't buy it. That's it. You were saying the other day everyone should buy the game, otherwise Sony will never make another game like it. There is a certain truth to that, which is that, yes, you know, if it really flopped, then they wouldn't make more. And so you can't be crying about them not making anything like it in the future. That's obviously logical, right? But if there's other reasons why people don't like the game besides, you know, what they're saying, and they choose for whatever reason to not get the game, they should be entitled to not get it for whatever reason, right? If it's not for them, if it's not the sort of game they want to play, if they're into first-person games, something like that, then that's fine, right? So, you know, but then they're probably not on PlayStation, are they? In that case, because most of the games on PlayStation are first-person, third-person games.
Yeah.
And like this. So it's kind of should be something everyone will like on PlayStation. Yes. So I don't know. Look, personally, I hate it. I don't regret buying it because I mean I wanted to, you know, get the game because everyone else was getting the game, and I thought when I bought it, I probably won't like this. It's not really the sort of game I like, and I don't like it. And I was actually thinking I might play Nier Automata, and see if that's better, because I've been looking at videos of that and I think it's better. Okay, so and I just wanted to do that because I thought it would test me on my narrow taste, because like I really just like first person shooters, right? Just to be completely honest. And then when I have a game like this, it's obviously not my cup of tea. And then Nier Automata is very, very similar. So I thought if I played Nier Automata and I hated it too, then it's like, well, it's just a matter of it not being your cup of tea. But if I like Nier Automata, that's different, isn't it? Because it means that got it right, and Stellar Blade got it wrong as far as I was concerned. Right? So, I have a suspicion, but I haven't been able to confirm it yet. If that's the case, I can say why I think that is, but I'm not really in a position where I'm entitled to say much about the game and critique it, because although I played it for 6 hours, I haven't finished it, and I wasn't really playing it that much while I was, you know, streaming it for 6 hours, because I got into a conversation with someone in chat, and that got very, very convoluted. Yeah, so he was asking me questions about geometric unity, and I was having to explain it all, and, and it was like so incredibly complicated that I was like, oh. And then now he's messaged me and said, can he make clips out of my videos that I've done on it to make another video that's shorter? And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. And like, you know, I do reactions to other people's videos. Everyone's stuff up on YouTube is up for grabs, really. You can't stop it. It's very nice of him to ask, you know? So, yeah, go ahead. So I gave him some pointers on what he needs to get right. You know?
Okay, we gotta fast forward through this story.
And then that's that, you know? So, I got something out of doing it, because if I hadn't been streaming it, he wouldn't have come on and he wouldn't ask me about that. So I don't regret.
I don't know where Truity is. He may be, it's Sunday, so if he's not at church, I can call him though. I would love to pick his brain on what his thoughts on the game itself. He's not that good of a Souls dude.
The issue I have from a gameplay perspective is the platforming.
Yeah, okay. You want to elaborate?
Well, because she moves so fast in combat and doesn't slow down at all when she's, you know, moving at a regular speed. Well, there is no regular speed. She's just darting around. So you ending up falling off things.
Yeah, I know exactly. It takes a little longer for her to make a full stop.
What I'd like is if she one change, right? If she had a sword out, then she moves fast. If she doesn't have a sword out, she moves quite a bit slower, like a third the speed. It's just a question of like how.
Well, I'm doing that test as you talk, and she's moving the same as when she doesn't have the sword out.
There's no difference between whether she's equipped or not equipped. But
it's a tad bit quicker.
I'd like it so that it was the speed at which it ramps up to like full pelt. She sort of leans over at a 45-degree angle. That is not like practically instant when she's not got a sword equipped. I don't see that would hurt combat. The thing is that you don't have a way, you don't have an equip button for your weapon. So that's a bit of a problem because you have to like make a preemptive slash to get it out, and then it automatically folds it away the rest of the time. So I don't really know what you do other than say we make it so that it equips when you're in lock on, and you make it so you have to hold in the lock on whilst you're on a target. So you like have like let's say the left trigger L2. You hold it in when you are selecting a target, and then that gets out your weapon, and it will put it away when you release it. I mean, that could work. And that would be enough to differentiate speed.
Yeah, that sounds.
But, I mean,
that I mean, it doesn't bother me, but I know you're a game you're an indie game dev, so your mind works differently than normal gamers. So these are things that for me, 12 straight hours, none of this mattered.
Well, the game was just adjust. You see, you're enough of a gamer that you just adjust to its quirks.
Yeah,
and I'm not used to playing games like this anyway.
Yeah.
So when it does something like that and has me fall to my death, and then all the enemies that I just killed, I start to get cheesed up. Right, so I don't like her character like that. She's got no character. The character I did like, and I thought, oh well, there's two of them at least. Right, you've got your Gordon Freeman and you've got your Alex, and the Alex is the second one, right? So that's okay. And then Tacky gets killed right early on. And I'm like, oh well done, game. You killed off the only character I like. And then you have, I mean, despite studying everything I could that was on screen, and like make it so I was looking at everything written all over her body in terms of her legs, you know, serial numbers and everything that was on her suit, trying to glean whatever I could out of the game. There was no story. I had the subtitles on wrong, and it was just throwing me into deep and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I think it is Earth, right? Yeah. And there's these Natibas. But how did they invade? Did they come in spaceships? Or is it like Gears of War? Did they come out of the ground? Can you tell me that? Were they living underground all this time?
I don't know. But there's a lot of text and stuff, like books and things.
Well, the thing is with that is that I played it for like 5 hours before I even got to the menu. And needed to open the menu, and then I went through every part of the menu and I was like, oh, so there's a whole load of text what the story is. I thought that but I mean, it could be considering put it there.
So you don't like Eve, but I did you hear my explanation about Eve? How she's similar to like anime characters where you
not really having much of a character.
Yeah, because she's so military that she doesn't have character. She's there for the mission and only the mission. Yeah. She's not there for love. She's not there for friends. She wasn't trained to do any of that. So it's a video game, right? But they're being realistic for like some military people. When they're on that mission, that's all they care about. They don't care about video games. They don't care about your wife or kids. They're there to do a job, and she's there to do a job. And the character development is when you get farther in the game and you see she's forming relationships with other people. Okay. That's the character development. When you get far enough, you'll understand that, but you're not going to get that character development in the first 5 hours of just running through.
Well, I just felt that Tacky was looking out for her quite a lot.
Yeah, because she's like a general in the army. Yeah, she's been around. She has a lot of hours. There's a comic book. There's a short comic book where Tacky is training her on the spaceship before she lands down. So, it's a digital comic. I don't know where it's at, but you could go to Shift Up. I think they had a notification about it.
Was it like on YouTube? Or was it...
I think you could do it. You can watch it on YouTube. Yeah. But yeah, all of this information is there, but it's not in a way.
This is like Destiny. Some of the story was like elsewhere. You know, there was a grimoire and all of that, and like, okay.
Oh yeah, they're doing the same thing. Well, let's put it. Let's not say Destiny. Let's say Last of Us. So they got a lot of stuff like Last of Us. There are a lot of dead bodies, a lot of books, notes, stuff that you can read to see how people's final hours were, and it's, for me, it's really good. For other people, if you haven't gotten that far enough, I can understand why you have these takes, but
I'm fine with environmental storytelling. I'm fine with things like that.
But you do have to understand, it is a Souls-like game, but it's not like it.
Yeah.
But I feel like it has more storytelling than any Souls game by far, because they actually invested in, you know, those types of actors. But the game does open up once you get out of that city. Once you get out of that city, through the sewers and everything, I have them in my timestamps and chapters. You once you get to the city, then you have other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're over there. Okay.
Well, look, I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with Robocon, the arcade game. Like, it has like one of the things claiming now. They talk about, you know, and then, you know, they all run around, and your mission is to go to the last human. They all got names. You know, the number of them that you pick up. So if you pick up all 4, it ends up being a lot more than if you just pick up 1 and the rest of them get killed by the robot, right? So you're being told in the tutorial, in the track screen, what to do, who you are, because you're sort of a super, you know, powerful guy who can shoot in lots of different directions and stuff, right? And you're up against these robotrons, and that's it, right? And you get into the game, and it just like massive number of robots you've got to shoot, and then you've got to rescue this family. That's all you need to know. Right? That is like quintessential, all you need out of a video game story. I do not need it to be The Last of Us. I don't need it to be, you know, Uncharted. Really, I prefer it to be like that. But when I was playing Stellar Blade, I was confused at the beginning, and I didn't know what was going on. I mean, I thought, well,
I still don't know what's going on.
Well, I can't. And I've said this so many times, I can't help everybody, but I'm gonna do my best, right? They came back to Earth to save Earth. Yeah. There's a different faction of Earth that left, and they're in the stars, right? And they basically, when they left Earth, you know, obviously one of the reasons the Naytiba and I think resources dried up. So Naytiba is fucking up Earth, and then they you know, they have a government, and the government was like, hey, well, we need to, you know, we need Earth. There's too many Naytiba taking them back. We got to launch this full scale assault on getting rid of the Naytiba. And that's the scene you see in the beginning. They're getting the army ready. They're shooting down into Earth. That's where Eve comes in to destroy the Naytiba to make Earth better for maybe to go back down there.
Yes.
There you go.
Now, okay. The story that I picked up was very similar, right? It was that Earth was invaded by the Naytibas. Humanity was like, no, we can't deal with them. They're way too powerful for us. So we're going to leave. They went off and colonized some other planet that we don't get to see or find out about, right? So they've been living off-world, off-Earth. Then years later, these basically angels in this squadron come down in these ships to try and retake Earth, and it goes really, really wrong, and they all get attacked. And while they're in orbit, despite their shields, and then they have an escape, or no escape, or perish, and then you're going to get hit by them, and then the few people who are left to, you know, take the time will die.
Something like that, yeah.
Basically that, right? Because there's a whole group of them, and there's this and then Haki is there Alpha, and then he gets in the way of the Alpha Eve killing an injured Eve. And then very confusingly told, because you don't see it at the time, is it does a jump, a clock jump, and you're thinking, how do we get here? That threw me completely. And then you find out, oh, the guy rode in on a kind of hover bike and then grabs her. And I was thinking, who's he, where did he come from? And it turns out that he's from Earth. So there are still people living on Earth, even though it's been invaded, and I thought everyone had left. So I'm getting more and more confused. I don't know where the Nativas came from. Were they already on Earth living underground, or are they from space? If they're from space, they've got spaceships. Where are their spaceships? They don't seem to be that intelligent. They just seem to be kind of monsters. They're not like Slug in Halo, who were intelligent enough to take over spaceships and fly them, right? Which is a bit surprising. So you think they're just mushrooms. But they're actually smart enough to be able to fly spaceships. So they end up coming from the Halo ring and then crashing in Africa and then causing a huge problem in Africa. And so they bring the whole problem of the flood to Earth, and that was one of the games that Halo really had to deal with that. So it's like, okay, that story I know and I understand, and it's like, it's kind of similar, because these leaders are sort of like mutated. Sometimes they look a bit like people, sometimes they look like there's bits of weaponry stuck in them and stuff. I'm thinking, is it like an infection? But now I'm thinking, it seems it is that the Eve is like an angel. Are they making out kind of demons? And that they're not actually religious demons, but they're just like something science fiction. But they're using the kind of the look of those things being demonic. So it's almost like enemies you'd find in Doom. And I thought, okay, I see where they're going.
Did you watch the developer diary of how he got the idea of the look of
but I quite like that as an idea of having it angels versus demons, even though it's not strictly.
That's not what it is. But that's what I was asking you. Did you watch the developer diary?
No. I don't look. I go by what the game is. And if there's like a cartoon.
No, the dev told you where he got the inspiration. He told you where he got the inspiration. He even got he got an inspiration from a movie, and he brought in the artist that did those types of demons on a movie to do the demon looks for this game, or the enemy looks for the game. He told you where he got that inspiration. I don't know what the movie was. Competitive, I don't have all the answers for you right now, bro. But I'm just enjoying the game. I'm not looking at it that deep like you, man. Like if I do that, if I do what you do, I would hate a lot of games. I would not enjoy a lot of games. Yeah, I don't do that. No, I'm enjoying the game for what it is, and the game is fucking great. Hey, shut up. What's going on, Boca Loca?
How's Operation Booba going along?
It's actually going along pretty good, bro. Like somebody said in the chat, it's the Souls like without the soul crushing aspect of you die and you lose all your souls. I do kind of miss it, but then again, I don't die as much because I'm not trying to.
That's hard to believe.
Damn, man, these enemies are No joke in the desert. I ain't gonna lie about that. What have you been playing at?
Just the remake. I mean, I tried out the demo for this. I didn't think it was gonna be like as much Souls-like as it is, but isn't it like just Cyber Souls?
Illegal. Kick them out.
Yeah, that's a really
Robot
good-
Souls.
That's a good name. Yeah, Cyber Souls. I might take that.
Cyber
So it's like Cyber Souls. But when you die, you don't lose your souls.
I
You
think
don't-
eventually work out that
You also don't have a level either.
a
You don't
cyborg
level up.
type thing.
Huh?
He's a cyborg, isn't he?
No. She's not a cyborg. She has implants.
No.
Yeah. She's not like a force. She has like, she just has like a spinal upgrade, so she can be like, she's like a super soldier. Let's just narrow it down. She's like a super
Jean-Claude
soldier.
Van Damme.
Yeah, something like that. Like she has implants, but she's not like a full-on cyborg or anything. Am I gonna get down there? No, I'm not.
I don't understand what to say.
Well, I mean, like when most people kept thinking she was a cyborg, they thought she was like a full robot and no heart and shit like that. But she's actually human. But let's say they removed that part of her life out through military training, so she doesn't know what Earth was like. She doesn't know about rain. She doesn't know about any of that stuff because she just knows about mission and killing native.
Well, but it didn't rain.
Damn it! All these platforms keep dropping. Which ones am I supposed to jump onto?
Oh yeah, I started to have a problem closer to the top, but
Is there any ones that are safe though?
they're all safe. It's just like it's more.
Oh,
bad.
it's just quick jumps.
Well, not really. It's just like make sure like you don't overstep it. I kept fucking dying because I kept overstepping.
God damn it!
Maybe that was gonna happen. Did I finally find it? Oh my god.
Oh, this is bullshit.
Oh shit. Bro, why? Where do these enemies be coming from? Bro? I would love to like jump up here. Where's my double jump when you need it? Fuck! I do not want to have to come up back here later. They're gonna make me come back here later because I don't have double jump. That is fucking. What is that? Oh, that's not. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I gotta come back here because I don't got double jump. Fuck. I'm just trying to clear this shit out right now. Okay, we got that out the way. Oh yeah, there's a treasure chest up there, of course. Bro, they really, there's a death trap in this fucking wasteland. So it's a death trap, that's what this all is. This shit is a death trap. Whoa, what? Okay. Get out of here, buddy. Got the red lightning on my sword, bitch. Goodness. It's annoying. Everywhere you go, there's Nativa. You definitely infected the fucking world. Everywhere. I forgot what that was. Nope. I keep forgetting what that is because I don't normally deal with it, so now I gotta go figure out what it was. It's not that one. It's not this one.
Oh.
It's circle and back. That's circle and forward. So it's cut your legs off. Yeah, I think the game's fucking great though, man. I'm not overthinking it when I play like that. There's tons of passages to read, books, all types of things inside the game to read more on the story. But once you get farther in the game, more of it's made clear, and you can talk to more people to get the small pieces you need to fill in the blanks on what went down. And then a lot of it is just pretty obvious. It's a post-apocalyptic. These aliens came here to fucking up Earth. They need a military group to come in and save them, but then they get wiped out, and it's basically up to Eve to rid the world, save the world. So it's very generic, but it's very simple. You know, you kind of know, and you're comfortable with these types of stories. At least I am. As long as they have their tweaks, which this game does. And the tweak is not like dudes. Like normally it's like military dudes that be in there. Like they were like, nah, we have a whole fighting force of these are bullets. A whole fighting force of females with enhancements, spinal enhancements. Then yeah, we're gonna do that. And it seems like the people on Earth call them angels, and it's probably because they descend from the heavens. And the people on Earth have never been into space. So, there's that too. Well, that's just a new aspect that I've learned from getting farther in the game. But this open world aspect, at least in the Wastelands, is pretty damn good. I'm pretty impressed that they have this wide of an open area. Really, really good. Really good. I don't know if I can make it over there. I would love to make it over there. Can I glitch my way over here? No, I can't. I was trying though. I was like, man, wouldn't that be cool? That would be nice. Can't do that. Yeah, it does look like I'm gonna need to come back to the wasteland when I have other abilities. It sucks. It really fucking sucks because some of this shit is up right at my fucking fingertips. But yeah, I can't do jack shit right now. Fuck ass. I can't climb shit. You fucking, are you serious? It's like, it's weird because it's just right there. You're just like an inch away from where I need to be climbing at. So then I would go all the way up there and get that chest and then climb all the way up there and fight those things. What is this? Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. But at least I got this phone. I'm gonna get out of the desert and go back. Through reading the director's explanation, they didn't want to have different versions of costumes for different regions. They wanted them to be the same across the board. That's why they changed them. My question is, which region wanted which region wanted the outfits altered? I think that's
well, I had a thought about this. That's what I was saying. I had a bit of things, but as you want me to say something, I had seen a video where there was a Playboy bunny suit with like a black suit, like a hostess with a fluffy white tail.
Yeah.
Right. And it was in the video of like, this is what we have to expect, and I think it was from the demo maybe. But anyway, I haven't seen it again in anyone else's gameplay. Is that still in the game?
Yes, that suit is still in the game. It may be related to mission much farther in the game, or it may be related to a new game plus which got added day one with a patch.
Right, well that torpedoes that theory, because I thought that it might be that they had that one in Korea, and then Hugh Hefner, the estate of Playboy, were like, you can't use that sort of thing.
Those outfits are used all the time in animes, all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, it's kind of basically, it's a fan service type of outfit, kind of like the sexy maid or the sexy nurse. Those outfits are, They even, I think they have the maid outfit in this game too. They have an altered version of a maid outfit. So yeah, those things are always going to be in games like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the only one I could think from the
but about that suit is that there was there's a part of the suit that the middle thigh part, it raises high on the hip, and the cleavage is deep. And they covered the high raising of the hip of that outfit, and they covered the deeper cleavage with like just cloth, and it's like you can kind of you see exactly what they covered up and how they covered it up, and that's just like you didn't need to do that.
It seems very inconsistent though, because they've left Lily in the costume by default where it's quite high over the hip.
Yeah, I know.
And it's fishnet.
And then like what about the people say the bikini outfit is still in there but not altered, and I'm like, well, you got a point, and that has deep cleavage also, but I don't know why they did it. I don't know who asked them to do it. I just hope they change that shit back. Like, it's an M-rated game. There's no reason to censor the game, man. The only people who should be buying this game is adults.
Do you know what age the character of Lily is?
She's on the younger side, but she's not that young.
Right.
Sister, or the little sister, Junkyard, when you get to this town, she's the youngest. I don't know how young she is, but I would assume she's younger than 18. Lily is probably in her early 20s.
Okay.
Or or 18 or older.
A child.
Yeah.
That might be inappropriate.
No. Lily is probably 18 or older.
Okay.
Or in the early 20s, and Eve looks like she's like 20.
She's got jeans on, right? So
yeah.
It's not like she's only wearing the leotard.
Yeah. But again, in this culture, in our culture, and in your culture, we look at that type of outfit differently for a different age. But in their culture, when it comes to fiction, it's perfectly all right. That's why they do it all the time. Yeah. That's why they have big titty anime girls that are literally in high school. But they don't do that when it comes to the live action.
Yeah.
They don't have some big titty adult masquerading as a female.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. Masquerading as a teenager. They don't do that.
The Korean model on which it's all based, she had like an Instagram post or something, which was like her wearing Lily's costume.
Really?
Yeah, she had a fishnet high.
Oh yeah.
With jeans on, and I looked at that and said, "Are you really going out wearing that?"
Because she's a model, and she.
I was thinking, well, probably she has security. Let's be realistic.
You will be surprised, females that don't have security and what they wear in the beach areas of the United States of America and what they wear to the gyms, and they don't have security. It's more common than what people think.
Yeah, I went to the pub once and there was a girl there who was wearing a fishnet top, no bra, and you could see everything.
Yeah.
I was thinking, are you working? Because it's just like, why the hell are you wearing that? And she must have been about 16. Someone needed to stop her leaving the house and say, you're not going out wearing that. Because it was like...
Some parents don't seem to care.
Seriously rude.
So I'm gonna watch this later on. Osmond Gold says this game is stellar. I can't wait to watch him play the game because I think he's gonna enjoy the game. I don't know if Osmond is a Souls player. I don't know if he's a Souls player, so I don't know. But what I do know is that a lot of Souls players are gonna love this game, and it's not just because you have an attractive character. It's gonna be more so. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh god, they gave them. Oh, they gave them a show. I didn't know they gave them a show. Wow, that's. I think it's the people behind Meat Canyon. I didn't know they even had a show on Adult Swim. It seems like the same illustration, art style of Meat Canyon, which is very weird show. I'm gonna go look up the Stellar Blade bunny costume. Now again, I don't know where you get it. I've played a lot, and I'm only like stopping at the wasteland. I'm still trying to get as much as I possibly can. They got all the endings and shit. Like this is the thing I hate about content creators are why are they trying so hard to be so quick on literally. And I know they know it. They're spoiling the game, bro. Like nigga, like bro. I don't want to see all the endings. The only people who want to see all the endings are the people that do not plan on buying the game. Like, please just stop. Calm the fuck down, man. Shit.
I watch everything. I mean, I tried telling you about
goodness
the spoiler for Helldivers, and you were like, "What's the spoiler?"
I mean, and
I'm telling you to avoid the spoiler.
But that's the thing. Not every game is the same when it comes to spoilers. I look at Helldivers spoilers all the time. But it doesn't impact that type of game. That is a game that goes on forever. I go in and play. It's a different type of game.
Yeah.
This is a one-shot story-driven game. Like the spoilers in this is going to impact me a lot differently than Helldivers that has a branching story, right? Depending on if you win or lose, there's going to be different outcomes for that game. This game, you're going to have to, well, I guess it's like 3 or 4 endings. But I don't want to fucking see I don't want to see that shit. Let me see. Bunny outfit, almost all outfits game. I don't know if I want to watch either one of these because, see, the people that have the outfits, which is really, 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 really interesting, is IGN and GameSpot. When I put Stellar Blade bunny outfits, IGN video and GameSpot video, both of them gave Stellar Blade low scores. They have Stellar Blade 35 Killer Eve outfits, and then GameSpot says Stellar Blade almost all outfits. And I'm like, why did you guys pop up? You have the digital version. You have the altered outfit version. It's not the version we want to see. What? That is so weird. It's so weird. Let me see. I'm trying my hardest. I don't think anybody has the outfit in question that's altered. They do have it, but whoever took that picture doesn't. When you post the let me see, what's the bunny outfit location? That's fucking so annoying. You look for something and you can't even fucking find it because it's so much content. There's so much content, you just can't find what you want.
Do you want to get a ton of cool outfits and cosmetics for Eve? Then don't worry, we've got you covered here, as this is a list of things you can get super easily and early on. Let's start things off with the holiday rabbit suit, as we know many of you will probably want this for reasons.
Yeah, which is
this
very
is
rare.
A super easy one to find, but you will need access to the wasteland area, which is the first large semi-open world zone that you unlock after getting to the main city of Zion for the very first time. To grab this, you simply head to this location in the northwest sector of the wastelands area, and here you get a short cutscene, and you will need to fight a corruptor mini-boss, but if you do, you can go behind it and up this hill, where you'll find the holiday rabbit bunny suit for yourself. But what do you think of this one? And by the way, tell us which suit you think is best, or if you found any spicy suits, tell us below. Another really cool you can get is the Cyber Magician suit, and this one is perfect if you want to cosplay as Zatanna from DC Comics. Luckily, if you did grab the Holiday Rabbit suit, you will already be very close by, as you can head to this same area in the north
It should be like an absence of condemnation.
East of the wasteland, but this time you want to get to this area, which you can gain access to from the Holiday Rabbit pickup location by running up that hill close by and then jumping down into that area. Make sure that you clear out all of the enemies in this space, as you will need to complete a puzzle and a challenge before getting access to the suit. The first thing you will need to do is finish the puzzle, and for this you...
Okay, so at least I think the sound was on. At least I know how to get those two outfits, the bunny outfit and the magician outfit. I think the magician outfit is better. The cleavage is almost similar to what the original bunny outfit cleavage was. It's a little not as deep. But I like, again, when they altered the outfits, I don't understand why they altered those but didn't alter the other ones. It's like they had some sort of contract that we could only show so much skin, and these are the ones that we needed to cover up. And it's just, it makes absolutely no sense. They got a community note, by the way, on Twitter from their older tweet when they said the game was uncensored. They got a community note because obviously they lied. Because the developer had a interview or a conference basically admitting that they covered the suits. So, more trouble than they need. I'll be using his video to find those two suits. They're over there. I was going to go over there anyway, but I might go over there sooner. I don't think it's a big deal, if I'm being honest. But it is a big deal when you say your game's not censored. When you say... Okay. It's not censored, and then you censor it. It's a big deal for you, not for me.
Yeah.
And if people are petty enough to not buy the game or cancel pre-orders or try to get refunds, again, that's a you problem. Maybe you should have not went on record saying your game is the most uncensored game out there, because, or it's a fully uncensored game, because these are statements that people could use to sue you. That's why they're able to get their refunds back, because you did lie. And I remember when Sony was like, Killzone was like, what is it, 1080p? They said it's 1080p 4K, 1080p 60 frames for the multiplayer, but it was like, it ended up being like 900p or something when you counted it a different way, and they got taken to court for that.
Well, I think you're talking about Killzone, aren't you?
Killzone Shadowfall, yep.
Yeah, well, what I'd say is it might not be lying if when they said it, they didn't anticipate the game being censored. So they spoke prematurely about something that they should have said, shut up about, because it was still in the balance whether or not it would get censored. That's where they went wrong. So they probably had someone within their firm who were in the studio that was like said, yeah, we're not going to censor anything. And he probably didn't clear it with the right people inside the studio who would have said, look, don't put yourself out there on where you could end up having to take that back. We don't know yet, because it hasn't gone through certification with Sony, hasn't gone through the censors in all the different, regions. Like,
they're very hungry for clicks,
and we might be told we can't do certain things. They might have censored some of the monsters. No one's mentioned that, have they? No one said, "Oh, that monster's too grisly."
No, they didn't, but they did censor the gore. Somebody did a comparison, and they seem to have toned down the gore from recent trailers as well as from the demo.
I see.
But yeah, like you said earlier, the amount of outfits in the game that are you can just unlock and find in this day and age where you have Dead or Alive and Tekken nickeling and diming you, and of course Street Fighter nickel and diming you with these outfits that they always make you pay for. Someone made a video where there was like 54 outfits, but I think if you count all of them up with all the alterations and colors, it might be like 60 something. It's a lot of outfits. Then you have like coats. You have coats. Then you have earrings. You have glasses. You got have different hairstyles in this game. There's a lot of customization.
Well, Halo Infinite makes you pay for color. Right? So if you want to have a different color Spartan, you have to pay for it. That's all it is. And in previous games, you used to pick the color from a palette.
That's very racist.
No, I mean like pink and gold and yellow and whatever.
Oh, God.
Blue.
Oh, goodness. What's going on, Sam?
Like.
Watching more non-games come to PlayStation.
It's not that you start off black and you have to pay to be white.
What's your thoughts on all this, Sam? I know you probably got a funny take on this. You cat man. You cat burglar.
I just came in here to catch up. Like, what? Why is the censorship a thing or whatever?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I think people are making too much out of it, really.
People need something to talk about because they got nothing better to do.
Yeah, I agree. It is something to talk about, but then
there's no news. People need to make news.
Look, they haven't got a game on most systems other than Sony, right? So what do? They have to find a flaw with it.
Exactly.
So they're going to go and say, look, it was censored. That's the only reason.
You know what I find funny? And it does concern IGN. IGN gave the game a 7, right? But when you go, when I searched for where are the outfits, I wanted to find where the outfits were. IGN's video popped up first. Now, why would IGN continue to cover a game you just gave a 7? Remember, Immortals of Avion got an 8, but they did not cover that game after they did the review.
Right.
Like this is the shit with IGN. How to unlock fishing on Stellar Blade. How to do this on Stellar Blade. Why are you covering Stellar Blade so much when you gave it a 7? Like that right there, you have to make it make sense to me.
Well, for them, a 7 is quite a good score. It's like every score they give is a point lower than every other site.
Not for Xbox. They're all 9s and 10s.
Yeah, I believe that Hellblade is going to be a fucking 9 or a 10, bro. Yeah. They're going to be... Listen, it's
going to be a 10.
Mark my fucking words. Y'all can quote me right now and clip this. They're going to fucking raise the argument that Hellblade 2 should be Game of the Year. Mark my fucking words. And I hope they do. Because when they do that, then Sony can start putting out 8-hour fucking games that get Game of the Year. Remember what Hollywood's been doing? All these indie flicks that are weird, they automatically get awards. All these
sandwich.
You say what?
What was that, Nelson?
About a sandwich? Because I'm hungry.
What indie flicks?
A lot of them.
Well, give me one.
Okay, the one that you kept talking about, where the Emma Stone. That's low budget.
That one.
Yeah, that's low budget.
No one should watch that.
Yeah, but I'm saying movies like that in recent years have been the ones stealing a lot of awards. You have to admit.
Well, she won the Oscar. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of, but it's not just this year. In recent years, a lot of the lower budget, underrated ones that you see trailers for, but you're like, nah, I'm not going to see that. Most people don't normally go see it. They're lower budget, but they have high actors with it, but they're weird stories and stuff. Bam. Award. If Microsoft's going down that road, at least with Hellblade 2, it's going to be funny because I feel like
weird, that film.
You say what?
I don't want it to be understated what it is. It's perverted.
Yeah. We're gonna understate it because hold on, please. We're going to understate it because I do not want you to talk about it for another moment of time on this stream. We're good. It is weird. I understand. Let's move on. But I'm just making the comparison that I believe that IGN is going to say, well, this game should be Game of the Year. Now, it's going to be funny. I need them to say this, right? The reason why I need them to do this is so we can have clear evidence of contradiction. They listen, I've heard them bitch about games that they claim are short that are longer than fucking 8 hours. I'm very interested on what they're going to say about Hellblade 2. Yeah. Now remember, Hellblade 2, the model actress, very beautiful, stuff like that. However, it's going to be very interesting how the general media reacts to Hellblade 2. Oh, well, she's, beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Like, how do they react? We see what's going on with Hades 2, where journalists are fawning over Aphrodite's sexy-looking character model. But then they're saying what's going on with Stellar Blade is too much. Again, lots of contradiction. Lots of contradiction. So, I need to see it. I need to see it because I know it's going to happen, and I know I'm not crazy on this shit. We're all not crazy that they're going to shit on this game. They're shit on some other PlayStation games. Hellblade comes out, 8 hours long, not much of a story, combat not there, no RPG elements, fighting one-on-one enemies. You don't get to fight multiple enemies at a time. Bam, Game of the Year. Same type of experience you got as the first one, almost 6 years ago. Yeah, Game of the Year. I can't fucking wait for them to do it. I know they're going to do it. Crazy Stupid Love was my favorite movie. Crazy Stupid Love. I remember that name, but I don't remember that name.
Was that an Adam Sandler?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm seeing this globe either. That must be a whole new update for all of YouTube. It's weird because I saw that on my smart TV, but now they have it for the entire YouTube app, even the one on PlayStation, which is pretty nice. It has YouTube has a screensaver when you're inactive for a while on YouTube. So that's something. Yeah, I don't think Stellar Blade being censored is gonna matter to gamers like me, but the ones that does matter to, and I'm sorry I took so long to get into this. I do believe they have ulterior motives, some of which want the game to be on PC. That is a fact.
Oh, I remember. Right.
I know a lot of them are mad that it didn't launch on PC. They want to mod the game. They don't give a fuck how many outfits the developer puts in the game. They want that game modded. That's what they want. So, I've read some stuff. From PC fans earlier today, this is why console exclusives are bad for gaming and stuff. I'm like, I've read some stuff. Like, the thing is, if this game wasn't a console exclusive, then who would have funded it? You see what I'm saying? Like, if the game wasn't a console exclusive, who would have funded Stellar Blade?
Well, that's true.
That's one of the reasons why Lost Soul Aside took so long to come out. Stellar Blade took so long to come out originally because it didn't have a backer. It
Well,
didn't
this is
have
the
a
whole thing with
publisher.
the PC, isn't it?
Yeah, it was gonna go on all
The
platforms.
The debate on the round table was exactly what you should have been there for,
Yeah, I wish somebody would have called
right?
me.
Because they were talking about Sony games
Lazy
going to
table.
PC. Should they not?
What? Okay,
Yes.
yeah, I wish. Damn it! Fuck! I wish I was there.
I know, but the thing is you didn't miss anything. Do you know why?
Why?
No one stated their initial position, where they were, right, in their argument, in their point of view, right? And then when anyone tried to state their position, everyone would interrupt, and then they'd ask a question and challenge them, and then before the person answered, they'd then interrupt them again before they even gave them their answer.
Sounds great.
Sounds good.
And you're thinking, like, do you want to know? Because they're just answering your question. Shut the fuck up while they answer.
Yeah,
And it went
look,
on like that
you
for
could have
about
gotten some
2
stance.
hours.
Did anybody give just a little bit of a small of a stance, like that you could tell me? Because I know that some of the people on that podcast have transferred over to PC or they are PC, and I understand the benefit of Sony should put all their games on PC, but that's not a benefit for console gamers. You spend $500 on a console, it doesn't seem that special anymore. The movie theaters, example. This is an example. The movie theaters does not seem that special anymore. You don't need to go.
No.
You don't need to. The movies will come to DVD and digital sometimes with like less than a month.
No, same day.
Some of them is the same day, but yes, at the least, some of them are less than a month.
The new Zack Snyder film was at my cinema, and I could see it on Netflix.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, but some of the other ones that go to movie theaters first, some of them, at the least, they will be there in like 3 weeks. They'll go digital 3 weeks. There was a bad movie. Which one was it? I think it was Madam Web. Yeah, I think Madam Web was less than 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It went digital, less than 3 weeks.
Okay. Well, I did see that in the cinema, and I did enjoy it. I keep trying to tell people it was all right.
How many people were in the theater?
Quite a few, actually. Not too terrible. You know, like about 8. And it's not like it sounds like very many, but you know, I go during the day, not in the evening, so there won't be that many people during the day.
True. Plus, you get the discount.
Yeah, the cheaper tickets. Yeah.
And JayTech kept recommending that movie too. I don't know why.
I thought it was all right. I quite like the idea of an evil Spider-Man. Maybe they should have just made it and called it Evil Spider-Man, right? Because I mean, that would have maybe got more people in.
Yeah, because the name. Yeah, Spider-Man is definitely going to get people to go to the theater.
Right? So, who's Madam Web? Unless you know the comics, you won't know who the character is. So it's kind of like, you know.
That old grandma lady.
Fucking bitch.
I remember her from the cartoon.
Oh, God.
You can't call it Fetus Peter Parker.
Oh, my God.
Like a female Stan Lee, pretty much.
Oh, man.
Oh. Technically, Peter Parker's in it, but he's a fetus.
We got. I thought this game was only on PC. This little. It's called Another Crab's Treasure. I thought this game. Yeah, I thought this was only on PC because it was so weird.
It's all like that. It's a Bikini Bottom game, isn't it?
Not really, but yeah, it's not associated with SpongeBob. No,
it's a SpongeBob spin-off, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a spin-off. No, it's not a spin-off. It's a PC type. It's a PC indie dev game. You know how they all like make a Mario type game, but it's not Mario. Yeah, they do that.
SpongeBob, doesn't it?
It looks like him, but it's not. Yeah.
But it's not anything to do with it.
Nothing to do with it.
Ooh, that's
just a crab.
They're gonna get sued.
No, I don't think they are. But that's what I say about PC indie devs, right? Like they'll take hardcore inspiration from well-known IPs, and they kind of flirt with plagiarism, but then at the end of the day, they come out all right and they don't get sued. So I don't know. They've been doing this for a while now. I've seen, bro, I am not lying to you. This could have been made in dreams. Like, I'm being 100% honest with you. I've seen this art style before, and I've seen some of it in dreams. I'm good though. That's a pass. Yeah, that's a pass. It's like a RPG crab game.
It's all right for children.
Huh?
It's an alright game for children.
Yeah. What's this? Age of Water.
Nintendo would do a much better job of it, but you know, for what it is, for a PC game that's for children, I think it's alright.
I've noticed like either these are all indies or this is just what the industry is, because these games are low budget as fuck.
It's a lot better than a lot of stuff that's on Steam. You know,
Age of Water?
Furry Hitler something. You know, did you see the video Flash made?
No, I have not.
Oh, he went through Oh No Is Alex's games and he found out he got these games that were all very, very suspect.
Well, he's very suspect, so it makes sense.
I think he is, yeah.
It makes very good
I put him in the chat. Furry Hitler, furry gay pirate, furry.
Are you serious though?
One of his subscribers showed up in the chat and was like, "Why are you being nasty about him and all of this?" So like, yeah, and then Thrash was like saying, "Come on the panel," and he wouldn't come on the panel.
Cause he already know what it is.
Well,
nah, it ain't like I'm looking at it. It's still no good games. Like Stellar Blade. Look, I love how people are bitch about outfit on Stellar Blade, so that you're not gonna buy the game. But look at what you have to choose from. It's nothing but dog shit. Like, I'll pick this game over all of these, and I'm happy I did. Like, I am happy I did. Goodness. And now look what you have to choose from. Destiny DLC expansion, Sea of Thieves, Elden Ring DLC, Smite 2 early access beta, F124, Star Wars Outlaws, Final Fantasy 14 DLC expansion, Slime Rancher 2. I don't know who asked for that. Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, Darkest Dungeon Oblivion Edition. Like, these are the next games that we have to look forward to. I'm fucking good. I'm so happy I stocked up on the games I got right now. Once I finish with Stellar Blade, I'm going back to Rise of the Ronin, then I'm going back to Final Fantasy. And then after that, I'm going back to Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, I'm fucking good this year. Yeah, I will not be buying any of this shit. This is mid-tier, I'm not touching it type shit. I'm good. I'm good. I'd love to get me a new Pac-Man game. I really would. But I'm good. I want to get that Pac-Man adventure game. Once it go back down on price, I want to get that. Yeah, all of this other stuff, that's all a pass. A straight hardcore fucking pass. All of it. All of it's a skip. Yep. Shin Megami Tensei 5, we waited multiple years for that, and they want $70.
I thought
they want $60. They can go kick ass on that one. Yeah. I'm not doing that. That shit must not so good on Nintendo, because that motherfucker came straight on over here to Xbox and PlayStation. And I'm not paying $60 for a Nintendo Switch port. I'm good. I do not do that dumb shit. But other people will. Yeah, I'm good. I'm looking at what we have to look forward to in the future, and I'm good. And then what? May is right around the corner.
Are you looking forward to Sea of Thieves?
No, realistically, seriously, 100%, no joke, no lie, no. I will not be buying that game. I'm not looking forward to it. I am looking forward to how many PlayStation gamers are actually interested in it, by way of gameplay.
On systems.
But everything else sucks.
Right, but you're not anti-water.
I am anti-water.
There's one. Right
now. Because I'm not buying that game just for the water. That game is dog shit. I'm not supporting the Xbox, bro. This is the saddest thing. We have to save Xbox. Because the fans couldn't do it. I think that's stupid.
You don't have to do it at all. It's not like
that's what they put their games over here for. They know a couple of a good amount of us are dumb enough to fucking buy the game.
No, we shouldn't buy any of their games.
So you're saying we have to help Phil Spencer maintain his lifestyle?
Exactly.
In order for him to keep living in his mansion and driving his beautiful vehicles, we need to support Sea of Thieves. I don't see a negative in that.
What?
What?
Look.
Hey, kick this guy out, man, and kick his cat out too, man. I don't like what he just said.
What game do you want on PlayStation?
I don't fucking like it. We have to pay for Phil Spencer to like cover the bald spot? No, man. No, he's gonna end up out there like John Cena and shit, wrestling and taking bumps and trying to cover up the bald spot that we all know is there. Cut that out, man. No offense, John Cena.
Put on a hat like Stone Cold.
You can't wear a hat all the time when you're getting slammed. The hat comes off like Hulk Hogan, right? And exposes that, oh my God, he either has a big ass bald spot or he's bald.
That other Spencer's bald though, the stupid PS3 one. Remember that guy? Oh, that's Phil Harrison. My bad.
Yeah,
he's still bald though. His name is Phil. So.
There's a lot of Game Pass cheddar over there. I don't like it.
I don't know.
I don't feel like we need to do it though. I think that doesn't make a great precedent that if they fuck up, we bail them out. It kind of reminds me of remember the car industry kept getting fucked over. We had to keep bailing them out. Taxpayers in the United States had to keep. Yeah.
And the airlines.
Yeah. I don't think that's fair, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's fair.
Anyone's, mum and pop.
You already got a shitload of money. Bail yourself out. Yeah, like Microsoft has a shitload of money. How about you eat the cost?
If you have a restaurant during COVID, it's like, no, we're not helping you.
I see y'all in the chat. Don't think that I don't see that. I saw you said Phil Harrison is a traitor. Yes, I know. I think he went over to Xbox after a while being with PlayStation. I know the history. There's a reason why I don't talk about this motherfucker. But we did bring him up because both of their names are Phil's. And they seem to be traitors. Well, Phil is trading Xbox for PC, so.
Not interested.
Oh, so he's a literal traitor. As well as a traitor.
Are there any Xbox games you want on PlayStation?
Sunset Overdrive.
Oh, okay. Or a sequel.
Or Sunset Overdrive remake or remaster or a subtitle change, whatever the fuck they gotta do with it.
Yeah, I don't need all these remasters really. I'd sooner have
I do.
something from them
because I want to play the game and get my fucking trophies. So I'm gonna need a remaster because the game doesn't exist on PlayStation.
But you've played it already.
Got a super chat from Arnold.
Arnold with a ZAR 35.
Just remaster things.
PlayStation is the best place to play games. Why the arguments and why buy an Xbox if they have nothing to play? Exactly. That's why their hardware sales are what is it down to? Is it 30% lower than last year?
Yeah, and last year was down 30% too.
Yeah. Oh, last year was down 30% from the previous year, and this year it's down 30% from last year.
They sold around. They're estimated to have sold around 800,000 last quarter, which would put them on pace for 3.2 million for the year, or 3.6. No,
You've got all the figures.
3.2 million. Yeah, if that continues throughout the year for the whole year. In retrospect, PlayStation 5 did 21 million last year.
Right. I mean, is that from memory?
No, that's what the reports were this week.
Oh, you've got it in front of you, have you?
No, I didn't pull it up. I just remembered it earlier this week.
Okay, you saw it like...
Yeah, the news came out this week.
Like
Oh,
Thursday,
okay,
Wednesday.
I was just thinking, how the hell do you remember the numbers? I'm not doubting you. I just think it's an amazing feat of memory retention. I'm not very good with numbers.
No, I don't remember the numbers, but I knew it was 30% lower. But I didn't know that last year was 30% lower than the previous year. Which, yeah, every year they're losing. They're losing more people that losing more interest in people that want to buy their hardware because, again, going forward, what are people talking about? A PlayStation exclusive right now with Stellar Blade. What were they talking about last month? A PlayStation console exclusive with Helldiver. And what earlier that month? What was it? Well, later on that month it was Final Fantasy Rebirth, or Grand Blue Fantasy, or Rise of the Ronin. I mean, every time you look, PlayStation's in the news for a game that they have. How does Xbox fix their current situation? I know it's a stupid question, but
go third party.
Everyone and shut up shop.
Yeah, they can't Cooper Clips. What's going on?
I'd like them to do. I'd like them to do what Stadia did.
Leave.
I'd like them to apologise, pay everyone back for everything, including the hardware.
I like that.
Refund them all their game money. Because that's what happened with Stadia. They gave me all my money back.
Did they give you your Game Pass back?
That. And they were saying, "Don't bother to send the console back. It's no use to us."
So they gave you your money back and let you keep the Stadia console?
Yeah, it wouldn't do anything though. But it's there's no point sending it back to them.
I want you to listen to a soundbite that I think you already heard. Let's get into the meat of the console war discussion.
Okay.
I just think at least for me, I think I agree with you, Rand, that people need to do what's right for them. If you think the Xbox strategy is bad and you're worried about what it means for your digital library in the future and you want to move on now, then do it. The best time to move on to PlayStation is right now.
When you have some of the biggest Xbox fans just admitting it's already over, and they've been doing it for...
What you just said there, it's the wrong time to go. They should go when there's a PS5 Pro.
Each their own. I agree with you, but to each their own. Some people have waited long enough and don't care.
Listen, I'm reacting to what you played me to react to. Right? They pushed the power narrative. They said 12 teraflops was more than 10.5 or whatever it is.
Better, yeah.
Right. So when along comes the PS5 Pro, which isn't actually going to be that much more powerful in terms of compute, but it's going to be something like 33.5 teraflops estimated, right? Then it's way better than an Xbox Series X. And so okay, now they can say, yes, we want the best. And they don't have to feel ashamed for wanting the best. And if they could afford a PC that would do that, they'd buy the PC. But to get a PC that's going to do that will cost them a lot of money. Let's be realistic. So it's a better option. And then they get the Sony exclusive. So that's even better than PC. So, yeah. There's less hassle. So...
Yeah.
if they get a PS5 right now, it could be a year, and then there'll be a PS5 Pro, and they go, "Oh, if only I'd have waited a year," right? But it's silly of them to get a PS5 now.
The thing is, they already all have PlayStation 5s.
Yeah.
I think Rand's probably got one. And
Yeah,
They all do.
Yeah, a lot of the higher level Xbox fans, they have it. But that statement was for the lower level Xbox fans that keep messaging them threatening to leave the ecosystem. This is why Jez Corton is so irritated and having these types of clips, because he's reacting to the multitude of lower level Xbox fans that are basically fed up with taking L's and like, hey bro, I'm about to leave. Give me some good news. And Jez is like, well, we don't have any good news. If you want to, and again, I'm paraphrasing what you just heard. If the best time to leave is right now before it gets worse, that's what he's basically saying. Fuck the power narrative. Fuck the pro. The best, if you want to get out without getting hurt anymore, leave now, because it's only going to get worse. And I believe what that means is more games from Xbox, bigger ones, are coming over. And we counted all the games, right? We counted them all. We got a lot of their games, not just from the 4, but the ports, the timed exclusive ports, have already made their way over. Crossfire X hasn't made its way over, but I don't think it's coming over. Redfall hasn't made its way over. I don't think that's coming over. Flight Simulator, I don't think PlayStation wants that. But the other 4 that I keep talking about, Hellblade 2, Avowed, Indiana Jones, Starfield. If those don't come over next, then what you are saying as an Xbox fan, that Halo, Gears, and Forza are coming over. And I think if you're an Xbox fan, you probably want the 4 that I keep talking about to come over before Halo, Gears, and Forza. Because that's a complete confirmation that you're fucking done.
Yeah. If those come over, that is capitulation, isn't it?
So I think they need to go and say, okay, we've come to the agreement. We come to understanding that it's best for Xbox if the Bethesda games come over to continue the message that they're third party. And we're gonna But if they don't, then it's Halo, Gears, and Forza. And that sends a different message.
Yeah. There's a difference between like new games, new acquisitions coming over, and old established games coming over.
Yeah.
So like if they go off and say, we've got Blink's the Time Sweeper, that's going to PS5, right? It's like a really old game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would be a weird one, right? But that sends out a signal that, like, no, we want them to make as much money as humanly possible by going through our entire back catalogue and just see what. Please take anything. Please take anything at all, right? Anyway.
That's very interesting.
Interesting.
Maybe I shouldn't put port. I did a PC port begging search on Twitter, and I said Stellar Blade PC port. I think I should just put Stellar Blade PC. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Stellar Blade PC. Show me Stellar Blade PC version right now, since your PC can play anything while you're at it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, people want the game on PC, but we know why. That dev's not going to make a lick of money on PC. That game's getting automatically pirated.
Okay, if I was to... That clip you played, if I was to say, right, what's called steel manning, the point. That is, I'm not in support of it. But if I was to play devil's advocate and I was supposed to speak up for the argument of getting on to PS5 now, then I suppose what I'd say is, if you aren't waiting for PS5 Pro to come out and you're just supposed to get a PS5 now, it would be for a trade-in, wouldn't it? You'd have an Xbox Series X, and the longer you wait, the less it's going to be worth, and you're trying to get some money, and then that you'll get your PS5 that way. It might even be a second-hand.
I think that's a great idea. So, like, you know, you might be without a game system for a while. Maybe you got a cheap one that you can afford, retro, you know, or maybe, you know, get a Switch or whatever you need to get. But get the top money right now for Xbox, about I got mine for 300, but I'm just saying, like, right now, I think it would be like around 2. They might give you 200 for it. It's still better than nothing.
Well, I'd be against that. What I would say is, if you can afford to, get the PS5 Pro when it comes out. So start saving now, okay? I know people like buying everything on a loan, right? That's the way they think all the time. But put a bit of money away now. Don't buy games that you're not keen on. Think, well, I could get this game, or I could put the money in the piggy bank, right? And then by the time the PS5 Pro comes out, you've got more or less halfway there for the money. It won't take that long, okay? Then the next thing is, you keep your Xbox Series X because it's got a slot and you can play your backwards compatible games, and you keep them, right? You don't continue with Game Pass, don't need it. You've got your backwards compatible games. So it just becomes a retro console. There's plenty of good 360 games on that. And it makes it look nice because it upgrades the resolution and the frame rate in many cases. So it's not like it's, you know, not worth having. It's basically a 360 on steroids, right? As a console in its own right, as an Xbox One or Xbox Series, it's rubbish. But as a good Xbox 360, it's actually worth having, right? So the mistake I made is when I got the Xbox Series S, I probably should have got an Xbox Series X because it would be actually more use to me. I can't play any of my Xbox 360 games that I've got on disc because I haven't got a slot. See? But I didn't think it through.
That's good. That's a bundle.
But then it's kind of like, are you going to have the time? Because, like, I got the PS5 and I'm like, you know, everything's in competition of what I'm playing on that. So I'm probably okay. You know, if I had it, I wouldn't be using it. So. And I played all those 360 games back in the day. I had my time with them, you know, happy memories. And it's like, okay, look, you move on, right?
Okay, I want to go back to the topic. Do you think people should sell their Xbox and try to get as much money as you can? Or do you think they should just keep it?
I think there's both arguments. There's two arguments. One is you keep it, and the other one is you sell it. And I think there's an argument for both. It depends on how much money you've got, right?
Yeah,
because if you have a library of over 50 games, is it really worth selling for fucking $200 when you got $500 worth of games? That's why I would never sell it.
Yes, if you have a library of games that you paid for digitally and you own digitally,
you just keep it as your OG.
Keep it as an OG box.
360.
Yeah, I'm saying right now, if you can get more than two something, like let's say you can get more than 250. I would say you would probably trade it in right now because it's not if that's the most they're giving you for Xbox, that's down from me getting 325 in February, at the end of February. So I got 325 at the end of February. If you call a local GameStop right now, I don't know how much they'll give you. So, you know, we don't normally do this and we have lower views than we normally do, but I'm going to fucking do it anyway. Largo, Maryland, GameStop number.
Here it is.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'll call them.
The reservation or purchase of some of the hottest titles, including Stellar Blade, Paper Mario 1000.
Thank you for calling GameStop. How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good. I wanted to know, if I was to come in and trade in my Xbox Series X, like how much trade-in value is it worth?
You can go to GameStop.com, go to the trade-in part, and put in what you have. It will give you a roundabout money, but keep in mind that I can't give you an estimate because I still have to test it and everything like that. So, that would be the best bet of knowing about what you get.
Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty, no problem.
So GameStop has
It says up to 302, but that really means they're probably going to give you about 250.
Yeah, because I got 325.
Unless the shit's unopened. You know what I mean? It always says up to. You never get that.
And they say it's a section that's called trade-in. Where's that shit called? Oh, there it is, trade-in. When the fuck did they add this, man? You know what? What is the point of like going to GameStop anymore? Trade-in zone. How to sell your items. Okay, let me see. Xbox. There we go. Xbox. And the Legacy of Thieves. Let me see. Yeah, I see it. You say 302. That's lower. That's lower than the 325 I got.
That's not a bad price, actually. I thought it'd be a lot less. I
believe they gave you that because they were giving them away brand new for $350 with the game fucking over the holidays.
I'm surprised. I would have thought you'd only get 200 at most.
And
Me too.
Yeah, that's. I think that when you get to a GameStop, they're gonna give you much lower than that. You wanna know why I know?
So do I. Because like the Series S is $192 for a trade-in up to, but you could buy a brand new one for $130. Fucking.
And the reason why I'm saying this is because they have the PS5 digital console for 302, but the PS5 physical is 330. But the PS5 physical of the slim model is 330 trade-in value. And Xbox Series X, the physical, is 302. So PS5 is still more valuable than the Xbox. Even in the slim version. And again, I want everybody to understand the new slim model, not the classic one. If it's physical, they're going to give you 330. Xbox Series X right now is 302. But I would not. They're saying one thing, and if they have to keep their promise, if they have to keep their promise, then yeah, you'll take them to the website and say, hey, you said 302, but they only say up to.
Up to just mean like if the fucker's unopened, they'll probably give you 302.
Yeah, they say up to. So if it's open, if it got one scratch on it, if it take a little bit long to start, my shit was like brand new. I dusted and wiped it off before I put it up. You know, like that. He was like, "Man, that shit's clean," and he gave me 325.
I think you had it about 2 weeks, hadn't you?
No, it was about 2 months.
Oh, okay.
I got it in December. I traded in it at the end of February, so it was about. Yeah, it was about 2 months. 2 months and some change. Maybe 3. Yeah. But I keep my stuff clean. I wipe my stuff off. I keep it nice and dust free. And I made sure I did that when I gave it to him. It was, no problem starting the game up. The accounts came on there. Everything was good. If they're saying up to 302, I don't think they're giving you 302. Because they're going to remind you it says up to. Which means they could give you anything lower than 302. If
they're going to look what they have in stock, too, and a lot of people have been trading them in. So
exactly. I think if you're an Xbox fan, you want to go over to PlayStation, and let's say they have a PlayStation that they're trying to like use PlayStation for $300, and then you get $250. you should trade your Xbox in for a PS5 and pay the $50 difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you basically paid $50 for a fucking PS5 at that point. Yeah, it's much lower than it was in February.
It's gonna get to the point where they get flooded with them.
Yeah, I think the next. I think.
Not offer very much.
I think
they're gonna say we don't want them.
I think their summer event, whatever their showcase is, the Xbox showcase. I think if it's really really bad and they don't have much to show, because I know they don't, but if they don't have anything of value to show.
It don't matter because it's all going to come to PlayStation anyway.
Well, see, that's the thing. How are they going to announce the next wave? The first time they did it, they allowed Nintendo to do it.
And then 6 months later, it'll be on PlayStation.
No.
They ain't going to tell these people.
No. I'm not saying they're going to use... Okay, let me explain this. Nelson, last time they did it, they had Nintendo use the Nintendo Direct platform to announce that games were coming to Nintendo, right? If they're going to do a summer event, but they're not going to announce it themselves, how do they announce that the next 4 games are coming to PlayStation? Let's say not all 4 of them come out this year, because that's not realistic. They're big games. A Valve can end up being day and date. Indiana Jones can end up being day and date. I know Disney would want that because PlayStation is dominant. Starfield can come over this year. It'll be a year old. And what's the other one? I keep forgetting the other one.
Avowed?
Hellblade. Fuck. I keep forgetting that fucking game, bro.
Nobody gives a shit about it.
That's probably why. Hellblade. It can't be day and date because they believe it still has a chance of selling systems. I don't think so. I don't think that's a system seller, but it is what it is. What I do believe, though, is that game could come over to PlayStation by the end of the year. I think if they try to bring that game over next year, let's say, what's the default price for that? Is that 50 or 60?
50.
It's 50. Yeah. I don't for just fucking
$10 per hour.
That's fucked up. I feel like for 8 hours at most, PlayStation fans gonna look at them like they fucking stupid. If it really does come out that game is that short, PlayStation fans are gonna look at them like they're stupid. They are not going to buy that game. They are not gonna buy that game. So I don't know how they're gonna sell that. It's up to them. The sooner they bring it over here, the better chances that it'll sell. The longer they wait, the worse chance that it'll sell. A Valve needs to be a day and date because Xbox fans are going to just play it through Game Pass. PC fans are not going to touch that dog shit. Especially if it gets caught up with the Sweet Baby Inc. drama. And then you don't make any money off that investment. The real question is how quickly do they go full force into being third party? Nadella was bragging about, hey, we're doing good as third party. Are you going to go all in, or are you going to pussyfoot? Longer you wait, the less money you make.
You're like, oh, we have an alternate way for you to play now. That's what they say. They say they're concentrating on forward back compatibility. They're going to be able to have you bring your library forward to some other device. That's all that is, because they're going to be like, we're not doing a traditional console. We're going to make it so you can play it on our fucking new Surface tablet with controller connectability or some shit. Like, yeah. That's what that's why they're like, right now we have a team working on forward compatibility because there's not going to be no more Xbox. It's going to be, but people are going to want their library and they want to keep those customers. So they have to find a way to put their games on another platform.
Yeah.
I got 2 more super chats I need to read. Please, guys, let me get it. Okay, Arnold with one of the 2 super chats I haven't read. Zar35. I don't know what that is, how much value that is, but I'm going to read a super chat anyway. PlayStation is the best place to play games. Okay, is another one? Where's your other super chats? Okay. I'm going to find them. Just hold on. Okay, here's one. Czar70 by Arnold again. I don't want to say this, but Xbox seems like an American problem. Sort out your shit. Let Japan stick to consoles. Yeah, I mean, it is a problem in the United States because not even the United States gamers want them. But they thought that game console by a United States console would do good in the United States as well as the rest of the world. But again, it's Microsoft that made it. I think if it was Apple,
when you're down to selling less than 1 million consoles a quarter, this part in a generation, you're I don't know what to tell you. Like that's some Saturn shit.
Definitely. They're still running around leaking Grand Theft Auto 6 stuff. Goodness.
Damn, is that bad?
No, I mean, it's not that bad. They're still doing it. I thought they stopped doing it. Like, people just... That's one of the things that if you're on PC, bro, you put your game on PC, you just deal with that. They're going to leak your shit. They're going to hack in it. Like, that's one of the reasons, sadly, guys, I know y'all don't like this, but I love Helldivers, right? I loved it. And I still love it. But going on the internet every day and there's absolutely no surprises that you know, not because you're looking for spoilers, but also because they're unavoidable. Because I'm on YouTube and content creators are so desperate for views, they leak everything. They think that's content. Oh, I'm going to leak everything and tell you everything. That's my content. That's not content. That's spoilers. It's just nothing. It's just plain like that. It's spoilers. But the PC content creators believe that if they leak everything, that is what content is. That is a spoiler. So like Grand Theft Auto not going to PC fans are the only people that have that type of skill set that would be spoiling the game for console gamers. So if you're a Grand Theft Auto fan, I definitely believe you should watch out. Because I think they're going to spoil the shit out of that game for us. Or at least the old build. Because I just scrolled down a thread and that was I don't know. I saw some stuff I didn't see before, but it's almost like they got a whole new build of it that they're playing or spoiling or some shit. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. And the fact is, they just do it all the time. They don't really care. They just like, hey, I'm gonna keep spoiling it. Like Rockstar blocked them. This dude was bold enough to leak all the spoilers underneath a Rockstar thread, and they blocked him, and he's still on Twitter, bro. But that's because Twitter doesn't have a filter, so you can't really get somebody's account banned because they're leaking shit, I guess. I don't even know what the rules of engagement are anymore. Like, it's weird, man. But, you know, PC community, right? At its finest. Fucking weirdos. Just straight weirdo. Fuck! Just fucking weirdos. They're just I can't even say what I want to say. It's funny, man. Some people.
What the fuck? I did the thing in there. I still can't activate these camps in the wasteland. What the fuck do they want from me?
There's a robot up there that is stuck. You need to get it out. Once he gets unstuck, it'll start. You have to go back and activate the little console that's on the tower.
Oh, solar tower.
Yeah, and then once you do that, a little cutscene starts, and then all of the camps will be available. Yeah, I know, it's weird. But I'm just happy that it was only one tower, because if it was like a real open world game, they probably would have made you go to 2 other towers and do the same fucking thing. I'm so happy it was one fucking tower for that area. Because I thought they were going to say, well, this is one of 2. Or one of 3. I was like, oh no, I have 3 of these motherfuckers.
Let's see. Oh wow, that's far.
Yeah, I think that devs with mature games should always skip PC first, because if you know the PC community, don't put your shit over there. If you know them, don't put your shit over there. They're not going to take you seriously. They're not playing the game for plot or story. They're playing the game for, to mod it, right? So that means they don't have any real interest in giving you money, because all they're going to do is just tear up whatever you've created. So you're never going to get money from them. They're going to steal your shit and just smile at your face. They're going to claim they're a fan, and I'm like, a fan of what? You never gave them money. You never supported them. You stole their work. And you twisted it around like you care. Oh, you only gave 2 super chats? I thought you gave 3 super chats. Okay, you gave 2. Okay, I see it. I had to go recheck my super chats. Yeah, well, when it comes to Xbox, as far as Xbox fans abandoning ship, I feel like if you haven't moved on by now, you get what you get. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't want to sell your Xbox on at GameStop, the best thing to do is sell it for a higher value on like the Facebook Marketplace or a pawn shop or somewhere that will give you more than GameStop. But if you're a gamer, you might end up just, hey, I'm going to cut my costs and go to GameStop. But they're saying up to 302. That means it's much lower. I got 325. It's much lower than what they're doing now, bro. So let's say they was given up to 350 at the time I traded mine in, and they gave me 325. That's more than what they saying they're giving right now. So the Xbox is definitely dropped in value. Remember that the PS5 digital is the same value as the Xbox Series X. The PS5 physical is $30 more value than the Xbox Series X. That right there doesn't make sense. But hey, when the system's more popular, that's what happens. When it's actually selling and people actually like it, this is what happens. If you're an Xbox fan and you're thinking about leaving, you should have left a long time ago. But if you want to really leave right now before your feelings get hurt, do it. Do it. I don't know why most of y'all haven't left already. So much Game Pass. Prince G with the super chat for $1.99. You said sub JTech. Day one Stellar Blade buyer here. PS5. We gotta do our part. Real PlayStation gamers, we gotta do our part. We gotta do our part. Simple as that. So I'm looking at the rest of the votes flowing in. They said, I asked, did you buy / play Stellar Blade? And only 55% said yes, and 45% said no. Earlier, it was like 70% said yes, and then there was like 30-something% said no. So I'm either we got a lot of PC fans in the chat watching, or some weird shit going on. But again, if you're a PC fan, obviously you can't play the game. And I'm not sure if they have access to the character model, but I would assume that should happen very soon, since the game was made with the Unreal Engine 5. Knowing PC fans, they're working diligently hard to try to steal the source code, like the criminals that they are. And you think I'm joking until you wake up one morning and you hear just that. Weirder things have happened, but I wouldn't put it past them. All right, you said JayTech, does the Xbox fans still praise Phil Spencer, or did they turn? They still praise him. They're trying to put some of the misfortunes on what's her name, Sarah Bond, but obviously Phil Spencer's been in charge since the years of the last couple weeks that Don Matrix was in power. So Phil Spencer's been in power since 2013.
It's all his decision, it's not hers.
Yeah.
You can start blaming her in like 2 years' time.
If there's an Xbox to blame.
Well, I mean, like, you know, she says there's going to be new device, right? That's sort of her thing. So
yeah, device can be anything.
Out, whatever it is, we can then say, right, well, how did it do? What is it like? And that's her fault. Yeah? That's fair enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a handheld. I don't think it's a new console. It could be a lie. That is, there could be nothing, and they're just saying, wait, there's something coming, just to keep everyone on
they do that quite often.
Why not?
High fidelity VR.
You know, if you're on the way out, don't say you're on the way out because you want to keep people subscribed, right? Give them hope. So that's a possibility that no one's mentioned. But if they're doing something, and it's going to have to be a generational leap over what they've had in the past, my best bet will be on a Windows Surface Pro X.
Yep.
Running Windows 12, which they're very close to getting around to doing, which would have a big picture mode that would run Steam really, really incredibly well and be very accessible for people who didn't really like PCs. And it would have a 12-core Snapdragon processor, right? So that detail is sort of mined from looking at lots of different videos about where the technology is for the processors that are coming into the Surface laptops and tablets. And it is a 12-core Snapdragon, and they said it's better than the Apple M3. And an Apple M3 is pretty good. Right now, they were making out, it's better than M3, therefore we're the only game in town, we're fantastic, in a video. And it was a bit sad because the same day Apple had leaked that there was like an M4. And the M4 embarrasses the M3. So it's like, yeah, they were like in the lead for all of about 12 hours. So, but it's not like anyone's gaming on an Apple. So it's not really in competition with anything. Unless it's Apple decide, well, we need to have a really powerful processor that's cool running, that can go on tablets, and we're going to make that a kind of gaming device that does other stuff. I mean, it's really, they all have to run Office to justify the cost, because they could be $2,000. They could be $2,000, these things. But I mean, I've got an iPad Pro, 1 terabyte. It's you know, it stands up. It's got a pencil, and you've got a keyboard with it and a mouse. It's a computer, right? It doesn't have like multiple windows on the screen. Doesn't bother with any of that malarkey. It's much simpler. You know, one app at a time, and you know, you don't really want to share the screen.
If you couldn't get these Xbox guys to pay $500, you're gonna get them to pay $2,000.
I think that
cheaper one. You can get a cheaper tablet than what I paid for.
Yeah, I think that's a better solution. I think that Xbox fans will be more willing to do that. I think we need to think seriously about what they believe is going to happen and the disappointment they're about to receive. They think that Microsoft's going to go back, spend billions of dollars to make a brand new super powerful Xbox that will beat PlayStation in the power narrative, just so that Microsoft can lose billions of dollars again.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. They're not losing any more billions of dollars. They've lost billions of dollars on the billions of dollars of acquisitions on the Xbox brand that loses billions of dollars a year. A black hole that is Game Pass. You have to continue to pay upwards of $1 billion or more a year in contracts to get content on the service just for it to leave and just for no one to buy it for an entire year. You're waiting for that. You're waiting for people to like your service enough to spend however much money it costs to buy a whole year subscription or not fucking cancel their subscription, and it's not happening anymore. It's not happening anymore. They're losing money on Game. They always lost money on Game Pass. And we always knew they lost money on the Xbox brand. So what are they making money on inside of the Xbox division? Nothing. The acquisition, Activision was $70 billion. Then the $7 billion for Bethesda. They're not making a return on those investments quick enough. Bethesda has nothing but old ass games to sell you. All the new ones fell off.
When they bought Bethesda, their fucking income didn't even go up. It was like it was just like status quo. Nothing happened at all.
Exactly.
It's like you think they'd make more just from even just selling their old games for $5 a pop. You still have more to sell. You know what I mean? It didn't do anything. Not even like 1 or 2%. It was literally like flushing money down the fucking toilet. ABK, it went up a lot, but I don't think people realize how much it costs to operate ABK.
That right there is what people don't understand.
They lost their net profit last quarter was negative 440 million. So now they paid 69 point whatever billion. Plus now they're down another negative fucking almost 500 million. Before they, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're not even turning a profit off of their $70 billion purchase yet.
Damn. Well, that's why they keep firing staff.
Yeah, that's why the layoffs were triggered, was because ABK makes like $9 billion a year or whatever, and they still didn't turn a profit, so they got rid of 2,000 people.
Yeah. Well, you hear it sometimes that they've sold some really famous big brand business for $1. And you're like going, well, I could have bought that. And then you find out, no, it's got loads.
It's like when WWE bought WCW, they paid $2 million to buy WCW just so they could get rid of the fucking contracts.
No, but the thing is that you hear it and they buy a business for $1, but actually it's got a load of debt attached to the business.
That's why WCW was sold so cheap, though. It was because it had all the contracts and debt attached to it. Nobody wanted to buy it.
I think Bobby Kotick is laughing on his desert island now.
He probably could have got it for free if he really tried, just so they could get rid of the damn thing.
No, I think he got paid well out of the whole thing. He got a golden parachute.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
All the shareholders did.
That's just so smart.
They don't give a fuck what happens in the future.
The Me2 lawsuits that he was lined up to get in on. So, you know.
I'm sure he knew the books better than them, and he was like, I'm getting a great deal. I'm getting out of here before,
Yeah.
The money starts to, before I got to start explaining why we're not making money anymore.
Well, I mean, do you remember what happened with Sony? Sony had acquired Destiny in their next financials that said the PC division was up. But then when you looked at the fine print, it said it was up because they were counting the Destiny
that's a lot
returns.
of it.
Exactly. Microsoft just did the same fucking thing. They said the Xbox division, software division, is up, but in fact they were counting Call of Duty.
Well, ABK is like fucking 4 times bigger than all of Microsoft. They only went up 51%. So I mean, do the math on that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like somebody had took it away, right? Took out the Activision Blizzard, and they saw that that portion was down by 5%. So like they're trying to cover publicly. They're trying to say, "Oh yeah, we're doing good. Look, we got Activision Blizzard. We're doing good." But you're not. Like the Xbox division without Activision Blizzard's not doing good. Like Activision Blizzard is not there to cover the losses you're taking from the entire Xbox division. Other than that, you should prepare yourself for more layoffs and more cancellations of big AAA games from Xbox. Because why would you release them if they're not going to make money?
Went up. Their revenue went up. It's like, well, yeah, if Sony went and bought fucking Take-Two and Ubisoft, their revenue would go up a lot too. But if they're both losing money on those divisions, they're just getting more and more in debt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Revenue doesn't mean a whole lot. I mean, it really don't. You can make $100 billion, but if you spent 105, I mean, that's not good. I don't think people realize that. Oh, their revenue, they're making money. It's like, well, yeah. If you make anything, you're making something.
Exactly. Xbox fans are well aware of what's going on. They're well aware of what's going on.
I don't think so. They're pretty dumb.
No. When they do the console war bullshit, they're very smart. When they go out of their way to take an off-camera image of a picture and get the worst version of that image and then share it online and say, this is what your game looks like, they're very aware how to play the oblivious game. They know what the fuck's going on. They know Xbox sucks, and the only reason why it looks like it's doing good is because now they can count Activision. Now, sadly, they can keep claiming W's for the rest of the year. And the reason why is once they announce that new Call of Duty...
Yeah, you can't... Yeah.
That new Call of Duty is going to do good.
It's like, oh, we made more than last year. We made $8 billion more than last year. Like, well, yeah, you bought a company that makes $10 billion a year. You should be making at least $10 billion a year more, if not more. But you can't tell them that. I mean, shit.
But then, if like I said, if Activision's there to bail Xbox out, it's like they have to make their money by 3 more times to cover the failure of Xbox. I don't know if the next Call of Duty is going to be that fucking huge. It's going to be so good that it sells 3 times more than the highest selling Call of Duty in order to bring in enough revenue to bail Xbox out. You think that's possible?
No.
I think
the revenue last time was counted for right after the Call of Duty, and then that's when they reported those losses because they probably sold quite a bit less. They have they do their shit weird. They have floating money, so they push a lot of shit off to the end of the year when Call of Duty does come out. So, yeah, it did sell what they thought it was going to, is what I gathered from it. Might have sold a lot of copies, but it also there's a lot of revenue in there, and they don't have a whole lot else coming out. I mean, other than Call of Duty, you have Diablo once every 10 years, and what else do they have? Overwatch, I guess. I mean, they don't really have anything. They're very reliant on a few things: King or Candy Crush, Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't really have a whole lot. All their fucking one basket, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the funniest thing is that they haven't and they will not make their return on investment from Bethesda. What was funny about the Bethesda shit, I find the funniest thing, and I don't care who wants to say what you want to say about this, it's going to be a hot take for me. Fallout seems to be a really good show, right? And it's making people want to go play Fallout again. Most of the people that play Fallout again already own Fallout. There's not that many people buying it, right? But the people are buying it. They're not buying it for full price. It's like fucking $20. It's been out for almost 10 years. So if the show was supposed to convince you to spend more money with Bethesda, it's not working that much.
Have you heard about that update?
For the PlayStation Plus version, they're having problems.
About the Fallout update and how broken it is.
Oh, yeah, but that's Bethesda, though. I thought everybody that loves Bethesda is okay with that. So
Well, the thing is
I
that
assume that you guys are good with that.
Luke Stevens, who covered a lot of the Starfield problems, he went and covered it, and he said, look, what happens when you go to ultra-wide on your PC, the HUD that would normally be at the corners of the screen is stretched as if it was on a regular screen, and then it was made wider. And it's like, what? And it's like, yeah, it's all distorted. So it's like elementary. And apparently there's a whole load of mods that he was running that will improve the performance of the game and do things like give you widescreen support and a correct HUD. And it broke all of them, so you had to go off and run it without. And then it did its own thing, and it made things worse in every regard in terms of frame rate and everything, right? So it runs like a dog, and it is better on console, he said, performance-wise. But on PC, it's terrible. So it's like, basically don't do the update. And he said it'd taken 2 years to do the update. So they've been working on it 2 years. And it's like, what do they do? What was it that they did?
You gotta love it though. You really have to love it.
But it could be a COVID thing, you know, lots of people working from home and poor coordination in the team and that sort of thing. So, but they can't keep using that excuse forever.
Oh, you talking about Bethesda, the Bethesda Fallout 4 patch?
Yeah. It's a Fallout 4 patch.
Well, I mean, it's Bethesda though. I thought that's what was expected. That Bethesda brings out broken games. I thought that's like just a universe. I'm not saying it's all right, but obviously people still give them W's even though they do it. So I'm not gonna tease them about it because people still accept it.
Yeah.
You know, like nobody's really like saying, "Oh, I'm gonna boycott your game because it's the update's broken." No, they're like, "Nah, we got to deal with it."
It's a free update. I think it's a free update. So like they already own it. So I don't really see.
Yeah, so
they can boycott it.
Exactly.
All they do is just don't install it or remove the update and revert to the previous version. Hopefully, people don't just get rid of the original version and they have it like backup of the install, and then they.
Now, is all the versions broken?
No, look, the PlayStation version seems to be okay according to Luke Stevens. It's better performance than it was before, and that's the only thing that he can say that's good about it, you know. But the PC version is
I think I saw this dude just play it again. Yeah, that I saw him. Yeah, well, shit, I watch a lot of his content. Okay, so yeah, that's Luke Stevens. He didn't seem too broken up about it. It's just it's a fucking normal thing. Yeah.
But they're all resigned to the fact that this is the norm. You know,
yeah. It's a sad thing though because it's normal and accepted. But if anyone else has one small fucking polygon out of fucking shape.
Spider-Man was broken because there was like 2 fucking little bugs that some people got in the game.
Exactly. Like, it's not fair if we're being honest. You know. But I don't like broken games, so I don't buy Bethesda games. Because I know they're always going to be broken, so there's no point in buying them. At least day one. You get them later when they're like $4 or $5, and then after that, you know, you do what you got to do. You don't want to be that person that doesn't learn your lesson. Buy Bethesda games day one, $60 and $70 like Starfield, and Starfield's the worst. But I'm telling you, PC fans are very like I said, they're very accepting, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They're very accepting. They've been dealing with this Bethesda bugs and glitches shit for a long time, and they don't seem to have a problem.
2002. Actually, since the
When you
90s.
say that the PC people don't really mind, it's not the case anymore. What's happened is with Starfield, a mod community were like, you know what, we're not going to mod it. It's got too much wrong with it, and it's not worth our time. And we don't like the game enough. And I thought, ooh, that's interesting. Because you see, Bethesda rely on people modding their games to actually make them worth playing.
Yeah.
Isn't the modders
So
split
the
for
mod
Starfield?
community isn't going to complete your development and polish it for free, basically.
You know what I just thought about? People might want to go back to Fallout more than they want to go play fucking Starfield. Is that the case?
No,
They are. There's more people on Fallout 4 right now than Helldivers even.
The new narrative was that they shouldn't have made Starfield, they should have made Fallout 5.
Damn, that's Helldivers still got 140,000 people online right now. God damn.
Are we gonna cancel that game yet?
Hey, shut up. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Fallout 4 right now got a shitload of people on. 166,000 people on right now.
I think it was Lou Stevens was saying in this thing, what they need to do, the next thing is say Fallout New Vegas is having a remake.
The show
Yeah, they should do that. They should do that.
Obsidian made the best Fallout, but look at the shit they're making under Microsoft. Look at that Avowed. What the hell is that?
Jay's new favorite game.
Can't trust them to make shit.
Sam,
Can trust them to carry PSLOG into victory.
we're gonna do that. I'm gonna tell you, Sam. You might not like Stellar Blade.
I told you I played the demo.
They have a cat mission, and it's not gonna. You're not gonna like that game after that. That's all I'm gonna say.
I already don't like the game.
I don't like that you don't like the game, but I don't like that you don't like the game enough to find out about the cat mission. How about that?
Find the cat. I see it.
Did you find the cat?
Oh, I gotta do that though. Mission.
Oh yeah, he's up at the top of that map, the left-hand corner. He's sitting by a fucking trash can. Huh?
Did you ever end up beating Rise of the Ronin?
Fuck no. What?
Oh, okay.
No, but I think the map is much smaller. I feel like Rise of the Ronin and Starfield is more manageable to beat in a timely fashion than Final Fantasy. But if I was to rank it, it'd probably be Stellar Blade, then Rise of Ronin, and then Final Fantasy is the longest games in that order. And I don't know where Grand Blue would be, but I think Grand Blue would be after. I think Grand Blue would be like, I don't know where Grand Blue would be. I think Grand
Probably
Blue
just in front of Stellar Blade.
I think it will. I think it is shorter than a Stellar Blade because with the lack of
No, I think it's
collectibles.
more.
You think it's longer?
If you're doing multiple missions, I'm like 20 hours into that game, and I don't know if you're not farming. I guess it's probably not that long, but you could easily spend 60 plus hours into it.
Then Stellar. What would be the? Oh, damn, I don't know what the shortest game would be. I say Stellar Blade though. I'm running through it in a nice fashion. You know, I feel like if I put another.
Thank God, if this would have been 100 hours, I probably would have skipped it because I can't do another 100-hour game right now.
Yeah, because let me tell you how many hours I put in it. So Stellar Blade got me down on record for 26 hours, right? So in 26 hours, I have 8% of the trophies, but don't be afraid by that. And I have 25% done, right? So obviously I grinded some levels so I can have all the skills early. But I have a good amount of trophies. Let me go show you my trophy progress. So like all the time I spent in there, it's not like I'm not like getting any closer to these trophies. I'm getting like super close to these damn trophies. There we go. Look at all this shit right here. Like this trophy right here. Perfect parry 300 enemies. I got 98% done. I need to parry 7 more enemies to get this trophy out the way. And then there's like all these other trophies that I have high progress in. Like defeat 1,500 enemies. I got almost 80% of that done. You know, so like I'm knocking this shit out. Yeah, it's not difficult. It's a little time consuming, but it's not that difficult. There is a difficulty trophy in, but you don't actually have to beat the game. You just have to beat 50 enemies in that high difficulty, which I thought was pretty cool. So they didn't necessarily lock it behind a difficulty trophy, but you do have to go into that harder difficulty and fight kill 50 enemies in the harder difficulties. With 50 enemies, that's not a lot when you think about it. But yeah, I fucks with the game, man. I think you could definitely run through this shit if you stay focused. Like I think I did. I did for a gameplay session. I think that's one of my favorite gameplay sessions I've ever had. I know, like 12 hours, but I think that was like I was able to get a lot of shit out the way. Now I don't know what's gonna happen this week because I work every day this week. I'm hoping that tomorrow when I get home from work, I'll go straight to finishing an afternoon workout and straight to the game. I'm gonna stop with the procrastination, and then just get the shit out the way. Because after this stream, I'm getting back on there. I'm gonna knock out some more exploration on the wasteland. You know, getting it out. Because I know we're gonna get a heavy load of announcements in May. Like, oh, this is coming. I was like, oh no, I can't deal with that. Yeah. Nah, give me a fucking 2-month break.
Plenty of fluids.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm drinking a lot of green juice. Yeah. I love me some Game Pass juice. Game Pass water, that nice green liquid. Man. Yeah, I love it. Jay, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is far superior to Stellar Blade Rona. Yeah, I know. That's why I put it on the back burner. I don't want to feel like I have to rush through one of the best
get a
games.
Haircut.
Yeah. I don't want to be feel like I'm running through one of the best
they're
games.
all locked. That's a bullshit.
They're locked because you don't have the materials?
I got purchased them. I didn't realize that. I do.
Did you unlock? Did you just unlock the mission?
Yeah. Oh, I unlocked the haircut styles.
Okay. So when you talked to the dude just now, you completed the mission and he said you could look at the haircuts.
Yeah. Back
out of that, and they're gonna reward you the materials that could get you more haircuts. So just back out of that real quick, and they're gonna say mission complete, and then they're gonna give you like some materials that'll help you get more haircuts. I was mad as shit when I looked at it, and like I barely had enough, and then I backed out, and then he's like, "Well, here's your reward." I was like, "What?"
Got it. Advanced.
Bro, isn't it satisfying opening a treasure chest in that game?
Yes.
Like you see all the little bubbles and shit pop out. That shit's so satisfying. It's like it's a loot box, but it's not really a loot box.
I can change the color too. That's
yeah, bro. The game gets deeper the farther you play, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Should I have her blue haircut? Should I have a blue?
You should have a green. Yeah, find a hairstyle that's green.
No, I don't do great. They're not. That's not an option.
Oh fuck.
I can do purple.
Maybe rainbow. I don't know.
I can make her a real Karen and make it purple.
God damn it. Yeah, Final Fantasy is great. It's just I didn't want to feel like I had to rush through the game to play these other games. So I think I ended up saying, well, I'll put this on the back burner. I should have more than enough time this summer to dive back into it. But right now, for the month of April and May, I'll get Stellar Blade out the way, get back to Rise of the Ronin, get through some portions of the game and see if I want to beat that. And if I don't, then I'll put that on the back burner and then revisit Final Fantasy and play through that, and then I'll go to Grand Blue, you know. But I think I want to focus on Stellar Blade. I believe that it's not like a quick game or anything, but yeah. but I think I can get through some good parts of this. So I spent a good amount of time on this motherfucker, bro. Like this game is like that, bro. Y'all see all this progress? Like I was on that bitch for 12 straight hours. I was definitely getting some shit done, bro. You know, none of these trophies are earned, but God, do I have some good percentages for 12 straight hours, man. Like shit. And then I played about 2 hours this morning. Or roughly 2 hours this morning. Oh man, I gotta get back on there. You guys are talking a lot in the chat. I know that you know some stuff. Who wants to talk about some rumors? Who wants to talk about some rumors? Do you guys have any information on rumors? Any rumors you want to talk about? Yeah, that's a skip for me right now. I'll play that whenever. But I'm not in a rush to playing that. Yeah. Let me go see. Do we keep that game? I don't know if we keep that game. Do we keep the Zahu game? Let me go see if we keep that game, because I don't know if we keep that game. I think that's a category game. Let me go see what's going on. Included with your membership, that's premium and extra. The latest, check out the latest games. Nah, these are collection games, which means you won't keep it forever. They might leave. Yeah, they let me download it, but included in the game catalog in your PlayStation Plus subscription. Yup. Yeah, I'm good though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Construction simulator. I'm wondering if oh, wait up. Ain't the 30th? When is the 30th? The 30th is Wednesday, right? I mean, the first of the month, the new month is Wednesday. So I guess we'll learn about the PlayStation Plus titles on Monday? Or it'll be Tuesday. It'll either be Monday or Tuesday when they give us the PlayStation Plus titles for next month, which we'll get the week after this week, which is so weird because the week's starting and the new month is starting on Wednesday. I'm actually really good. I'm happy that I'm a PlayStation gamer because we get just so much. We get stuff that we don't even play. Like, oh man. But I got more than enough games. I was really happy to get the Helldivers Platinum out the way, so I don't feel like I sucked this year when it came to playing some of these games. I got some good trophy percentage on Grand Blue. I got 22%. On Final Fantasy, I got 38%. I definitely sunk my teeth into that a good bit. Rise of the Ronin, I got a nice cool 13%, which, you know, it's roughly around the same amount of trophies as Stellar Blade, which I feel like Rise of the Ronin might be even more stingier, but they don't give me a lot of percentages on my trophies. A lot of them are locked. Let me see what this one is. Defeat enemies using every weapon. So I'm missing a weapon that I didn't defeat an enemy with. I can get this trophy out the way. So I don't know what weapon that is yet. I have to go back and test out all my weapons. Or test out the weapons I use the least. But yeah, man. It's been good. It's been good being a PlayStation gamer. God damn. Yeah, I love that. I love games that give you percentages on your trophies. It's like, yeah, you haven't earned them, but you see that you putting in that work. And after my first major playthrough of Stellar Blade, which was yesterday, this is really fucking good. You know, I tore through that game. Not like in a disrespectful way. What I mean is I played the fuck out of that game yesterday. I played the fuck out of that game. We got any rumors or any questions you guys have about stuff you've seen this week? It was a pretty stellar week. Pretty much just Stellar Blade, drama from Stellar Blade. We got some Xbox financials, but we already covered that information. Like I said, I don't feel like Xbox hasn't been alive for a long time, but it's been on life support from Microsoft's money. When they allow that life support to run out, we won't ever know, but I think it's going to happen very soon. JTech, I was at the second boss of Returnal. I almost beat it. I really want to platinum that game. Yeah. Oh my god, Returnal was such a great platinum. Oh, that, god damn, bro. You never forget a platinum like that, man. That shit. And what's funny is I have finished all the difficult parts of Returnal. When it came to like the platinum trophy, I finished all the difficult, challenging boss battles and multiple playthroughs. It was finding those glyphs on the wall. Returnal. Oh my god, Returnal. Returnal was so good, bro. I got so many screenshots of Returnal. It's not even funny, bro. I used to sometimes just, and you can see by the screenshot, sometimes I'll just get on here randomly just to like help people. I'm not always successful because they don't let me bring my best weapons or all my unlocks, but I'll just hop on here sometimes and I'll just help people. I'll just join people's games and you know, just try to offer them some support because the game has co-op now. It's really a good co-op game. But this game, this is a beautiful ass game, bro. This is a beautiful ass game. Game look better than fucking Sea of Thieves and Rise of the Ronin combined. Yeah, this is a fucking lovely game. Look at that motherfucker. That's a boy. Don't get me started. I got over 800 hours in Returnal and still helping people beat the game. That's what I'm talking about, man. Harlem PS Gamer. That's what I'm talking about. This is a magnificent game, bro. I'm so happy Sony picked up that studio, and I'm hoping that Sony does the right thing and pick up Arrowhead. I don't see no reason why they should allow that studio to fall into the clutches of Xbox, because it's definitely a possibility after what we've seen them do so far. Goodness. I remember I took these pictures, a year or two ago? These motherfuckers, people was talking about this game looked bad. I'm like, y'all have no idea, bro. This is a good looking game, bro. These are all screenshots taken by me. No cutscenes. You know, straight photo mode, no filters. This shit was a great fucking looking game. That shit's beautiful. Beautiful. Game look 18 times better than Sam. I don't know why though. What? Damn. I ain't gonna lie. If they put like her suit and on Helldivers, that would be dope. Like a space suit, that would be dope. Yeah, I was putting in work on this game, man. I really, on everything, I truly did love this fucking game, bro. This was a lovely, 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 lovely game. She had yams. Nobody want to talk about that though. This shit. They swear on everything that this was a bad looking game. If you talk to an Xbox fan, they'll swear on everything that this game looked bad. And I don't see where it looked bad. It's coming from a dude that was taking multiple images and zooming in like a motherfucker. This was a damn good game. This was a beautiful fucking game. For the budget that they had, for the studio, and where they came from, this was a great game. Like, if you didn't know some of these images, right, or from like from this game, you would think that they're from some other like game. This was a really good game. This is all from Returnal. Yeah, I was taking pictures of everything, bro. Like all them pills right there. Those are those Xbox pills. It makes you crazy. Call it Game Pass. Memories. Those same people that hype up Minecraft, goodness. Ugh. Minecraft. One level away from 150. Good. Well, guys, if you don't have anything else you want me to discuss or talk about, I'm probably going to get up out of here and get back to Stellar Yams. That is my new fucking game of focus. That game is lovely in all respects. I just found out that they have a fishing mode, or they have a fishing mini game in this game. And I've already saw some damn good looking food. So you already know, in my personal opinion, this game is probably going to be going from a 9 to a 10 very fucking quick. If a game has fishing, and there's not a lot of games that have fishing, oh my god, I love that shit. Fishing and food and water and swimming, oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Sadly, I won't be able to play the game in the uncensored mode. Although I don't think I picked up the outfits that were censored. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I have those outfits. Now I am on my way to a part of the map to pick up the bunny outfit that is censored, but there's also another outfit over there, which is the magician outfit. So I'll be heading over there to do that. But I don't have a physical PS5, and they updated the game before I had access to play it. So, yeah. There's nothing I can really do with that. But at least a good amount of the outfits that I have and the ones that I like to wear are not censored. I'm not wearing them because they're not censored. I'm wearing them because they look good. You know? So that's what I'm doing. I'm enjoying the fuck out of this game. That's Stellar Blades. That's Stellar Blades. That's what it's all about. Yeah, it's just nothing I can do about it. I agree with you guys. I don't like that it's censored, but it's nothing I can do about it. We have to see if the pressure from everybody, not just JTech, everybody together, bitching and moaning and complaining about it, if it's enough to get something done. But as of me, one person, you telling me as just one person, I can't do anything about it. But I'm there with you guys. I support you guys. I agree with you. Something needs to be done. They need to switch it back. But right now, yeah, they're not doing that. You said you just brought Helldivers 2 as well. My son is enjoying it. Oh, good. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is a fucking dope-ass game. I'm not going to be on that game today or helping anybody this week that I believe. But if we have a new major, super major order, I'll probably be joining back on there to get some shit done. Yeah. I know the new battle pass should be announced, I think, not this week, but next week. The week after next week. What game are you guys talking about? Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. 201 I know, but I forgot who I'm siding with. Clearing it out. I'm 70 hours. What game are you guys talking about? Ronin. Oh, Ronin. Oh shit, yeah. Bro, I know a lot, like a lot of the map. Last time I was on there, I had already finished 100%. Like I was 100%ing different sections, a lot of them. I think I'm like 11 of the territories on the map I got to 100%. So like I was knocking out Rise of Ronin. It's just my progress is not matched by the trophies I'm getting, and I kind of hate that because people will look at your trophies because they don't see what you're doing in the game, and they're like, "Oh man, you didn't play a lot of it." Yeah, bro, I play a lot of my fucking games. It's just they're not heavy on giving me trophies for every little thing I do or complete. So it is what it is. Like this game, I did a lot yesterday, but I got like 8 trophies. So you know how it is. Okay, so we're all good? Okay, everybody. I know it's been a couple of short streams and different types of streams, so hopefully we can be back to the type of streams we get next week. We're almost approaching, we're approaching May, and we should be approaching a PlayStation showcase very, very soon. So she's looking right at me like, what the fuck? Okay. So, yeah, we should be approaching the PlayStation Showcase very soon. I would say in the next 2 to 3 weeks, we should get an announcement of when to expect the showcase at the end of this month. And, yeah, that'll be when we get the big news. And then in the very early part of June, we're going to experience the Jeff Keighley Summer Showcase or the Summer Games Fest. So that'll be interesting to see what happens in the future as far as game releases. So I'm very excited about the future. The first part of this year was completely dominated by PlayStation. Nintendo didn't do shit. Xbox didn't do shit. PlayStation was completely dominant in the first half of 2024. No one can argue with me. That's it. Have a great night. I will be streaming my Stellar Blade gameplay for the rest of the evening on Twitch. We already did a PSLOG game cast yesterday for 12 hours, so I'll do an exclusive playthrough of Stellar Blade for the rest of the evening on Twitch, and I'm gonna do the timestamps real quick for this live stream, and then I'll go back to playing Stellar Blade. Thank you guys for being here.